So I've been going live on YouTube lately, guys, and honestly, it's really good. Why are you collecting people's nails? What? And why just thumbs? Thumbnails? Okay. Panda. Oh my god, Panda Express sounds so good. RDR is my favorite one so far. The Red Dead Redemption thumbnail? Yeah, that one's pretty good. I tried setting up my TikTok studio, but they denied me. You just have to have a certain amount of followers, and then once you have that follower count, you can start to get monetized. And then I believe if you go live a certain amount each week, that'll definitely help. Okay, we're gonna play a couple of ranked games, guys, and then we might do some, let me see, because I have the game. I have It Takes Two, and I have what's that one game? Split Fiction? I'd be down for either. Which one looks more fun? Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you for the game controller. Split Fiction? Yeah. Cactus, thank you for the 115 roses. Thank you so much, Cactus. My first impression of you? Have you played Marvel Rivals? Yes, I have. Who is real Chinese? Or however it's spelled. Like real Chinese food? Chinese food in America is so different. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the roses. Orange chicken was made by Pan Express, by the way. Ooh. Wait, really? Pad Thai? You know what good? There's a good... I would recommend... Okay, we're gonna get into some games. Let's do the 2v2 skirmish first. Ooh. Yeah, we can do next week instead.
Match found.
The back alleys or the streets of war. There is no
Sorry guys, I'm
difference,
texting my
just nicer
friend.
toys.
We're planning on playing Split Fiction, or we're planning on playing
Fight.
Oh, I didn't buy something. Frick.
Multiple targets.
Oh, it's too loud. Hold on, let me turn the volume down. Nice. Play Split Fiction instead? I don't know. Not today. Maybe later. Well, if Axel was down later today, I'll be down, but we might just do Valorant today because I'd go ZNY. But guys, there is an event in there's gonna be an event for Valorant. There's gonna be a VCT, which is basically, if you don't know what that is, it's Valorant's professional team, and they're gonna be playing in Shanghai, China. Do you guys think I should go? Still thinking about her Yovaseo joke the other night. I love speaking in Korean. It's so fun. Z and Y Chinese go there. What is that? Whoa!
Can we do a skirmish together?
Oh, I don't play with viewers. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the super chat. Oh, brother, I forgot I was live on YouTube. Hold on, guys. Chinese food, authentic? Ooh, okay. Is that in LA again? Z and Y China. I'll write that down.
Now, where to set up shop? Okay.
Anyway, hell yeah, we got a ton of business on Houston. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up. No, San Francisco? Oh, I've never been to San Francisco before, guys. Should I go? Maybe I'll go. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I have never been to San Francisco before. I need to lock in. Yeah, there's gonna be so Valorant VCT is their competitive esports team. The best players in the world who play Valorant, they come to this event and they go there to play. And they have like a whole event where they have shops where you can buy Valorant merch. And there's also like food, there's like so many cool things. There's like an influencer lounge. I met some of the biggest Valorant streamers in the game. Just like at the event when I went in Toronto. It was last year I went. It was in Toronto. And it was so cool. And so there's gonna be another event in London. That's in June. And then Shanghai, China is gonna be that one's in October. So I was thinking about going to that one for my birthday. My birthday's in October. You play a show there soon? In San Francisco? No way! I would love to go to Shanghai. Oh my god. There we go. I'm slacking right now. Thank you, Cactus, for the gifts as well. China's peak October, what? I'm October 8th. How about you guys? I'm happy for you. Explore the world. I hope so, yeah. I hope so. I'm just still thinking about it right now because I don't really know. Did I just go alone? I mean, that's a good excuse to go. But I also just need to... I was thinking, and then I can make my little trip to Japan too. So we'll do both. And since I'll be out there already, I can take a little flight to Japan and then go there too, but I just have to pack smartly and maybe go to like the laundromat if I run out of clothes or something. And next time, I'm not bringing a whole bunch of crap because last time I brought way too much stuff and yeah, I brought way too much clothes and like way too many jackets. Hello, Jaden. How's it going? August 9th. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, I'm playing bad right now. Sorry. Just if I play a show in Los Angeles, Leo is on VIP, not you though. Sorry. How am I supposed to get him in there if he's a minor though? So you're gonna need to give me VIP too. I'm down to come though. I'm down to show out. You just let me know. I can't let him go by himself. But what about my younger sister? She's 18. She can bring him. Nah. Okay, we're gonna do another one. Dame un grrr. Un qué? Un grrr. Lock that in, fam. I ain't come here to see mid. Let Leo crowd surf. He can't crowd surf. His mom and dad would be so angry. Hold on, guys. Let me pull up YouTube chat. My bad. Let me read chat. What do I think of the 6-7 meme? Just reminds me of like every new trend. Like there's always new trends that like people come out with new slang. Have I played Helldivers? No, not yet. She's not hacking. You are so pretty, OMG Slay Queen. Thank you, Paul. You older than 18? Yes, I'm 24. Half of your viewers are SIMP. Okay. I don't think Leo could crowd surf. He's only a minor. He's got to be careful. Talking anything bad about the Cowboys gonna have people banned. What is that? What does people banned mean? Thank you for the roses, Axel. Thank you, thank you. Dame un grrr. Dame un grrr. Thank you, Manuel, for the gifts. I look like a baby tiger? What do you mean? What do I think of the 6-7 meme? Is exactly the question I expect from YouTube chat. They're not all that bad. Some of them are okay. The children yearn for the mines. He yearns for the Minecraft mines. He'll play another skirmish. Just to warm up a bit. Thank you for the roses, Axel. Dame un grrr. ¿Un qué? We them boys. What does the mines mean? Did I post that I'm live? Hold on, let me post that I'm live. Maybe I should post a TikTok. Did you guys see all the Ashley Lou, like all the Ashley Lou TikToks and stuff? It's so amazing.
My head, I don't want your throat. I don't want that.
Damn.
So I was raised. So let's enjoy. You're really good at it.
We gotta get a good video. Hold
You
on.
have me. That is good for you.
We gotta get a good video. Let me see.
You're really good at everything.
It's inverted. I don't know if I like this song. Hold on, I'm gonna switch it up.
Everything my head. Let's enjoy.
This girl's such a baddie in this.
Enemy spotted mid.
My eyebrows like balding in a couple spots. We're cooked. But anyway, do you guys think I should go? I don't know yet, because I'm still figuring out what I want to do. I'm trying to see if any of my creator friends want to go, because I know one girl that she might be down, because she's like a Valorant girl. She plays a lot of Valorant, and she's immortal. W Goldball RR.
Well, what is the point of dating?
Protect our home.
6, 7? Go, dude, you only live once? You think so? That means I have to quit DoorDash. That means I have to quit eating McDonald's. Thoughts? Thoughts on quitting McDonald's? But yeah, my friend, I have a friend and she might be down for it. She actually just messaged me right now, but the thing is, going to Shanghai is like hella expensive. Oh shit. Who's crashing out? Rank? I'm currently bronze 3, but I peaked gold 2 solo queue, which means I played. Maybe go to the drive-thru yourself. Honestly, real, instead of paying someone. Maybe I'll just like do a little intermission. It's okay, Ali. Good night. Thank you for coming.
At your command, Brimstone.
Maybe, Axel, maybe. I gotta see if I like your content though. You gotta make good content, bruh. Maybe. Let the league and money go to his head so far. Wait, what? Jalissa got bans. We got dash pass.
Let us hunt.
Uber Eats. Nah. Uber Eats one time messed up my order and I never ordered from them ever again. Because I was so angry. What are the games I play? Honestly, it just depends. Like, it depends, depends, like, what I'm feeling that day. Like, I am thinking maybe after this, we can play Red Dead Redemption. Because I need to get back into Red Dead and finish that. Uber Eats banned me because I was a reckless YN scammer. Bro, scamming? Why are you scamming, Jim? Jalissa is my alter ego, by the way, in case you guys don't know. Whenever I'm feeling not confident, Jalissa is me when I'm confident and not caring what anyone thinks. That's Jalissa. Can I have $300? Hey, yo. What if I said I spent it all on DoorDash? I'm just kidding. If you need it, you can tell me. You can DM me if you need help. My YouTube paycheck was low-key fat, Chad. I just want to say thank you to all the people who's been supporting me on YouTube. My paycheck on YouTube was low-key fat last month, and I don't know what I did to deserve it, but
Who do they think they are?
I'm very, very grateful. We had so many super chats and so many supporters throughout the month. We'll definitely have to do more YouTube live streams. Should I go to... So we have 4 different events we have to think about. We have London, we've got Shanghai, and then we got TwitchCon, and then we got DreamCon. And I don't know if I'm going... I don't know if I like TwitchCon, guys, because... I don't... Oh no, why is Sam AFK? I wish I had a 24-hour fuss spot. That would be amazing. Best food to get delivered. So like all the time. Go to them all? You think I should go to all of them? I'm sorry for being AFK. Go to all of them? I just don't know if I would like going to DreamCon. I've never been to DreamCon before, but I would totally be down. I just don't like, I don't like bumping into like people that like I don't like bumping into like certain people because there's certain people I've had to cut off in this industry. And like, I don't mean any harm, but I just like, just cut people off a lot because some people are just weird, you know? I hope some clippers find you. You deserve it. Thank you, Red Key. That's the only problem with like events like PurpleCon, TwitchCon, is like you'll bump into the people that you don't really vibe with anymore, and that's always really scary, and I don't like that. I just don't like competition. So that's why I just like wanna stay home or something.
You know what to do.
But DreamCon, you can handle your sleep. True. Maybe I just go to DreamCon then or something. Oh, dang it. Or I was thinking of going to VidCon, since now I'm kind of like a YouTuber now. Right, chat? I'm low-key a YouTuber now. I just need to get to 100k on YouTube. And then I'll get my silver Playboy... silver Playboy button. Silver plaque button. Silver play button. Silver play button. Hello, Sabanth. Thank you, Quick, for the... Hello, Quick. No, it's too good with your hair. Thank you, Kia. You got it, J-Dog? I hope so. I want that shit to be so spicy my descendants be like, what does that even mean? Charizard in the bathroom is wild. Me after Taco Bell? Oh, man. Bazinga! Blistering barnacles! What does that even mean? Cucumber in the back? Thank you. You pretty. Thanks. Meta World. Hold on, that word is covered. Meta World. Meta World Peace. We went to a Giga Chat competition to food. What? Taco Bell got me in a chokehold for real? We got 489 last year in points. Damn. Send help. Jeez. I didn't know people ate that much, like, fast food. I feel like for me, my points are kind of wild for McDonald's, but I would say, like, I don't even eat McDonald's, like, every day. Now, why am I low-key hungry, guys? I feel like if I queue a game, I'm gonna be hungry. Maybe I should get something to eat. What should I eat, chat? We'll play ranked. I'm about to. I'm just trying to figure out, should I eat first? McDonald's! McDonald's! Eat air. True. We gotta be on our skinny era. Kinty era. I did have a bit of a wrap this morning. But honestly, like, I need something else. Pizza and wings? Brother, go to the damn restaurant. Quit DoorDash. No, you're right. You're so real for that. You know what? I deserve it though! See, this is why I can't have DoorDash. But sometimes I see it as an investment, guys. Like, I'm investing in my time and my energy so that way when I'm on stream, I'm not grumpy and I'm not hangry. And so you guys get a better version of me. You get a better, not hangry version of me. Good luck on your journey and with your goals. Don't put so much pressure on yourself and enjoy the journey. Stay healthy. Thanks, thanks. That's very kind. It's a McDonald's order. I usually get like a cheeseburger or something. Or like I'll get like a... Like honestly chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets are pretty fire. If you get it at the right place and it's like hot, it actually doesn't taste too bad. You can't tell that it was made in a factory. You know what I mean? Girl math. There's a food truck park next to my apartment complex. Super clutch. Ooh, I need that. I wish I had more food trucks near me. They barely have any food trucks, I feel like. I'm too repelled for the modern internet. I got banned off everything even for... Where do they get all this chicken from? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. Where do they get all that chicken from? See, now that we're talking about food, guys, I'm low-key getting hungry and I want some freaking food, man. Technically, we can. Reason being, because we'll only order one meal and then we'll call it a day. I'm not gonna do any more than one. And then, if we work hard and we complete our sub goals, then we might be able to. We might be able to meet quota for the day. Just order DoorDash. I need to stop ordering DoorDash. This is bad. You clearly want to. True. My Dash Pass, I think, is about to expire because I'm trying not to use my Dash Pass. Let me see if I still got it. What do they got right now? The only good thing they have is like IHOP. Should I get IHOP? Or Denny's? You know what else I had recently that was really good? Dave's Hot Chicken. My dad got us Dave's Hot Chicken. It was really good. Okay, I'm thinking... Oh my! Thank you for the gifted subs, Reverse. Thank you, thank you. We can get high IHOP. 25 gifted! Thank you. Should I get the breakfast sampler? Honestly, I'm craving like something salty. Like maybe some... I know what we're gonna get. I know. Some curly fry. Okay, I'm ordering something. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Of course I didn't get one. You're cooked, Dino. L luck. Okay, should we play some rank games now, guys? Big back activity detected. Big back. Girl, are you live all the time? Yes, maybe. Okay, I'm ordering something. Let me see. Most ordered. Let's see. No, I'm reading all of them, AK. Just be patient. I'm ordering food. That's why I'm kind of like distracted. Should I get the ultimate cheeseburger? This one looks really good. It has bacon in it. Oh my god. I might get the bacon ultimate. And I'm gonna get curly fries. Okay, that's all I'm getting. That's low-key so unhealthy, but like it's fine. You know what? Who cares? Dave's hot chicken is so good. Bacon ultimate. Bacon is haram. Okay, I'll take the bacon out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, I missed all the K-pop dances. They were all happening yesterday and the day before. I'm so depressed. Stealing the order. Should I play Viper here? I know how to play Viper here really well. Let me see. Yeah, let's play Viper here. Have you guys ever played Viper before on this map? I love Viper on Breeze. Let's do predictions. Everybody vote. And you're new to Twitch, if you vote correctly in the predictions, you get the loser's channel points. Just so you know. Oh, let me post it. I'm live on my. Let me post it. I'm live on my Valorant on my Valorant on my I made a meme, guys. I made a meme. Do you guys want to see it? This is my going live post. Wait, ready? So I recreated this meme. Ta-da. It's like the.
Pity I brought enough poison for 50.
Yo.
You can't say I'm not prepared.
Thank you for the 25 gifted though. If you got a gifted sub from reverse, make sure to say thank you, guys. Jahibi, thank you for the laughing disco gift. We gotta block this guy now. GG's. OG Dave's in Hollywood used to be even better before it became a chain. Really? Oh, the chicken was so good. Like the chicken, and I never had a chicken sandwich before until that moment, and I low-key, I've been put on.
We got an all-girl team here.
An all-girl team? How do they know it's all girls? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, no one decided to break that. That's crazy. We going B or we going A? What's the plan? I can wall this. Okay, ready?
I feel like they already rotated here. Maybe we should go B.
There they are.
Toxins going up.
Reloading.
Yeah, we can. Let's rotate.
Toxin screen down.
Rotate, rotate. Oh, they're there, mid.
I got him. I got him. Oh my gosh, I'm so good. Drake invested in Dave's and took them
Shara
out.
seems
What?
AFK.
Toxins going up.
PC crash.
Toxin screen down.
I'm gonna grab this orb. Rick Ross. Who's Rick Ross?
I think it's a 4v3 though, so you guys got it.
Ooh, oh, Rick. This one, McDonald's. Oh shit. No. Raina's AFK, bruh?
Unavoidable.
Last player standing.
Okay, I was just posting on my purple app real quick. Dude. Playing ranked for punch.
I got her.
Have you guys
Are
seen
we
the
remaking?
monkey?
Yeah, okay.
Have you guys seen the monkey? Oh, we're remaking? What? Why is my cat tweaking in the back? We didn't even play? Why? Because the rain was AFK, huh? Live playing ranked for punch. That's a funny one. Oh, I'm so excited for my food to get here, guys. Should we just play another one? Do you hear my kids tweaking in the back? You guys hear her meowing? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys your points back. There you go. Let's vote again. So vote on whether or not you think I'm gonna win or lose. Not sure about that. Lol. Drake be gambling a lot. Drake is iconic to me. Can't lie. If you're reading this, it's too late. It was a banger album. They say Drake is a billionaire, but he hides it. What? R.I.P. Raging Hot Chicken. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Raging Hot Chicken? Was she playing Valorant? How long you been playing Valorant for? Raging Hot Chicken was the best in LA. I've never tried it before. I don't really go out to LA too much, but I used to for like events and stuff. From the strength of the sun, I don't know what the matter. Wait, what? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. How are you? I'm good. How are you guys? Future gets me the most. Women. Wait, what? I've been sitting outside homegirl's house for like an hour in this chat. I don't want to drive home. Why are you at your ex's house? Briller's at his ex's house. Simp! I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling you. Should I get the battle pass, guys? Yes or no? Techno gets me the most. What?
Match found.
Just close your eyes and let the car guide you. Oh, hell nah. That's crazy comms. Do 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 do. Today was payday. My food's coming. My food's coming. Play Clove here. Clove. Everybody vote in the predictions. Do you think I'm gonna win or lose? You have 2 minutes. How could that gorgeous only have 40 views? Aw, thank you. Yes, we should have 100. Lock in, chat. Everybody like the live so we get pushed into the algo. That's what I'm talking about, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Let me pull up. Okay, I pull up. About at the after party. Lose? You're voting lose? Who's gonna vote on the opposite? Who's gonna vote for win? Femboy? I'm not a femboy. What is a femboy? What the hell is a femboy? What the hell? Thank you, Alejandro, for the rose. She got an Instagram. Yeah, it's Jessica49TV on Instagram. If you guys want to drop me a follow. And if you're lucky, I'll follow you back. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? If one of those lookalikes came over here and pretended to be one of you, I'm not sure I'd be able to tell the difference.
Okay, let's go. Femboy's insane. Bruh, who's a femboy? They're calling me a femboy. I like this battle pass. Yeah, you know what? I might get it. I'm not sure, though. Shout out to who? What the hell? Yes, what is a femboy? I don't know. What is a femboy, chat? What the hell is a femboy? I don't know. I think it's a feminine boy is what they're saying. Gotta be something like that, right?
Bring them down. No peeking.
What's going on? I don't know. Chat's being wild today. Oh my god, he's just on the wall. He's on the wall. On the wall up.
Last player standing.
got cooked. If it's like tomboy, you're a top femboy on the internet. I think that's somewhat what it is, but I don't even know what that even means. I'm gonna be honest. Am I unk status? Nah, I'm young. Young means young. Young unk. I'm still young. I'm like halfway. Face cam's a bit too bright. Is it really? I want to spoil this girl. Bro ain't about it. Bro's not about it. Or. No flashbang. What does that mean? Nah, don't say that, Stina. Are you good at Valor? I'm okay. Let's lock in here. How old am I? I'm 24 years old. How old is everybody in chat?
Drop in a smoke.
Oh shit, I'm dead. 57, 27?
Spike down mid.
What? What?
Make their
I don't know how I'm dying like this, man.
or use a gun, whichever.
You still play Arcade? Not as much as I used to. Are we saving here?
I'm gonna save.
27, 19,
Can we rush the site?
19,
Like, can we
22.
rush B or something?
You're pushing 30. I'm not pushing 30 till I'm after 25, guys. Come on. I'm not playing any more copyright music. We're live streaming on YouTube. They will ban me if they suspend my account whenever I try to play copyright music, so I can't. Okay, let me lock in and do some smokes for them.
Drop in a smoke.
I smoked it off. Smoked off tower. I'm 25 too. Nice. Everyone's so around the same age, huh?
Reloading.
Oh my god, behind us. Oh my god. Thank you. You wanna just rotate? Oh, flanking us.
Flank.
Spike down B.
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back.
No peeking.
Let's just rotate. Flanking. No flanking. Oh shit. I just died, but
30 seconds left.
we should have just rotated there. I don't know why he's like putting the little fire and I'm cooked there. All good. I think I'm just warming up. This is my first game on, so like don't judge my aim right now, guys. I'm barely on. I'm barely just getting on. Let me lock in real quick. Plus, I didn't hide my Q, so you people better not be sniping. I swear. I swear. When you hit 30, I'm telling you now, everything starts cracking and popping. Oh, brother. It's already cracking and
I'm gonna just
popping.
use
My knees the other day, I was doing K-pop dance covers. And my knees were dying on me.
I'll find you. Have one of these.
There's the.
Take hold.
Okay.
Spike down.
I don't know why we're pushing this. I shouldn't even be pushing that there. What the fuck? That was our buy round too. Next time when we hear a law, we just leave. I think. Sorry, I pushed up too much. It's just like I can't tell whether they're gonna push it or what, because it's like it's getting annoying. Like we need to make a play or not make a play at all.
Spike down mid.
And I'm getting like irritated because I'll put my smokes and then it's like, oh, everybody and their mom is on the site, so now I
Okay.
can't even push it.
Nice try.
Hello, go to sleep. How's it going?
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
That's our biggest demographic. Is it weird for a man in his late 50s to watch young women play games on the internet? I think it's only weird if you make it weird. This game is PUBG.
Here. Where are
This is not PUBG. What are you talking about? I'm gonna wait for them to make a play.
dropping smokes? Bring them down. I want of these. Right here.
65
Right
Neon.
here.
She's in the back.
Planted. Right here. Headshot. My refreshing.
Oh my god, I'm so cooked.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, she's of course. I forgot where she was. What? Fucking Neon, holy shit. Nah, cause like that was so winnable there. I don't know what the fuck. I forgot where she was for a second. I'm not locked in right now.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me. I'll rough them up.
Did I just wake up? No, I've been up for like about 3 hours. Are they talking? Bro, I can't hear their mics. We can't hear your mic, Sage. I don't know if you're talking right now, but... Or is it just me?
Drop in a smoke.
Alright, I'm supposed to be talking.
No, you're good.
The whole fucking time, bro. I was being a dick.
Our spike carriers.
Bruh, ready ass fucking Sage, bro. My bad, guys.
No, they're all mid. Fuck.
We doing this or what?
Honestly, bro, I want to surrender. Okay.
I think we just need to rush a site without being like hesitant. Just because Brim smokes it, we can still push out.
We need our Phoenix to play Phoenix, bro. We need coach.
What?
And then as initiator, fade, bro.
It's because we only have one duelist and Phoenix isn't even like pushing out for us here. That's why I think we're losing right now. I should have played duelist instead.
That one.
Where are you? Bring them down. Dropping
Oh my god, reverse! Thank you for the 100 gifted! Oh my god! Oh my god. Are we just gonna be hesitant? We can't be hesitant like this, because then, you know what I mean? Let's just rotate at that point. Thank you, reverse, for the 100 gifted.
Yo, here, take the shit.
Let's just long rotate. Why are we going to it? Oh my god, bro.
Like, fuck it.
Spike down A.
How do they know where I am, bro? No, they're behind me too. That's crazy. Thank you for the 100 gifted. Holy moly. If you got a gifted sub from reverse, make sure to say thank you, guys. Thank you, reverse.
Someone get this?
I appreciate that. How did I still not get one? That's why you need a sub. Because you're a Cowboy fan? Ayo. Maybe we just save here?
Save? Fuck.
Up to you guys. I mean, we lost already, so.
I know. So we just fuck spit.
Let's just go focus on objective. I don't. Why are we going?
Fuck the objectives.
Almost flanking.
Sage can do what?
That's a good play.
Who the fuck are you?
He said, fuck playing the objective. Alright, bro.
Right here. Bring them down. For you. Right here.
Push it.
Right here.
One's there.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, kitty cat.
Nice, let's go. Maybe we just play more passive, yeah.
The nightmare turns in
That was
our
off.
favor.
The
Yo,
Big
Phoenix, are you better
Ben.
with the AUG? 'Cause I look, you don't want to play this bullshit ass guy. Yeah, who plays AUG?
You, but let's see the aim. Yo, free! Thank you for the super chat.
Alright, whatever.
What currency is that? What currency is that, guys? One chip? Ah, hell no, I don't want to go one chip.
They are mine.
If I do the one chip, I'm gonna die and get sent to the urgent care. I'm weak. Like, let me tell you something crazy. I was dancing yesterday for 2 hours. Thank you, Blue, for the heart me. Hi. And I got a migraine for 2 days
Pull up B.
because of how much I was dancing too much.
We good. We can still
That's
walk.
how weak my body is. Imagine me with the one chip. I would die, bruh.
Let's go.
No peeking. Bring them down.
Actually, I want to keep the Phantom. Yo, Stino, thank you for the tier 1.
I don't know where you are, Fade, but go.
I'm in mid. 38.
Oh, I just killed myself. I literally just killed myself.
Bruh.
Down B.
Oh my god, level
On top,
11
on top.
hype train.
Got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, left side.
No peeking.
You saw him. You saw him.
Nice.
Yo, Deepos, thank you for the bits.
Yo, get the AUG. Get the AUG. Get the AUG.
Thank you,
What's up?
guys. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. My fault for being a shitty ass fucking.
We just need
Valorant.
3 and then we get 9-3 curse here, guys. That's it. Let's go B.
9-3 curse.
B might be our side, guys. Just watch for flank here.
Okay.
Who's got our flank?
No, I don't wanna.
I had to sub after not getting one. No, for real.
Club, don't push that shit by yourself.
Dancing like Just Dance?
Play like a
No, like I would do K-pop dance covers. Like, yeah, I guess it is kind of
Next
like
time,
Just
good luck.
Dance a little bit. Cupid sounds nice. Thanks. Thank you for the level 11 hype train, reverse, and freaking Stino with the gift
Like,
and stuff.
come on,
Thank you.
Phoenix. Why
Or the
fuck you
tier
doing
1.
114 Omen.
Bring them down. Drop in a smoke. Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
When you swing corners, don't have your fucking things out there. Go for the spike and leave. Go for the spike and leave.
I got the spike.
It's your right. Behind you.
Nah, he TP. He TP. Stop up! Stop! Stop!
Spike down A.
I'm in backseat.
Sage is so annoying. Thank you, Deepos, for the dance off the one chip. Ah, nah. Can I ask you a certain questions? Sure, but it can't be about Apex, please. No Apex. I'm finally driving home from this game. What? Thank you guys for the level 11 hype train. We got 2 more minutes until the hype train's over. We're at 88%. If you want to get to level 12, you gotta gift bits. And you gotta give gifted subs. Or you gotta tier 1 if you're down. But no pressure, obviously. Use Gecko? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I should have played Raze here because we only have 1 duelist on the team. This is fine though. What?
Spike down mid.
Oh, brother.
In a smoke.
Spike's mid, by the way. Yo, Jim, thank you for the 200 bits.
Right here.
Thank you, Jim, for the bits. Oh, what the frick is he doing on top? What is he? This guy. Nah, bruh. This is cooked. This is such a cooked game here, chat. This prediction about to hit. Oh my god. Yo, Reverse with the 1,000 bits. Let's go. We just finished our hype train. Wait, let me put a smoke for her. We're cooked. Thank you.
Last round before the
Spend what
Yo, thank you. Do I play Overwatch? Not really. Someone said I kind of look like Moist Critical. It's crazy. I just hit 20 watch streak. Nice, thank you. And we hit our big goal, guys. Thank you. 4 more minutes for level 13. You do? No, I don't. What? I mean, he's not a bad looking guy, but
dropping a
I don't know. Like Moist Critical. What?
use that.
Ah, that's crazy. Moist Critical cosplay win.
No peeking.
Oh shit, I'm slowed. Hold up. No, guys, move! Guys, move! No, we're so cooked. We can't go to.
Like I never left.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
My sense is so high right now. Okay.
Dropping a smoke. Not ready.
Why are we so bad? Are y'all related? No, we are not related. We are not related. Okay, we didn't get the 90 girls, but there's still possible for a comeback right here. I look like Gumball? I do not look like Gumball. What? Hi, Tony Tone. Just reminds me of Asmongold. You know what? Nah, y'all are doing me dirty. Not even like a Jessica Alba mention. Come on. Come on, man. Moist Critical? Moist Critical is crazy. Make a poll to see if people think you look like Gumball. Aw, nah, I did not look like Gumball. We can do a poll in a moment. Let me just lock in real quick.
Spike down A.
Have one of these. Right here.
I got Spike, guys.
Spike's here.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh, I died. You look like Scarlett Johansson. Really? Okay, let's make a poll.
Know what must be done.
New poll. Does Jess look like Gumball? How do you spell it? Gumball? Am I spelling that right? Yes or no? Okay, everybody vote. Does Jess look like... Oh, wait, let me buy. Frick. Ow. Okay, everybody vote. More like Jessica Alba.
Planted.
What? Dang, guys, thank you for all the gifts. I really appreciate it. Do a Gumball cosplay? Aw, nah, bruh. Oh, I'm not even locked in. I didn't even put smokes down or anything.
Have one of these. Reloading.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Okay, what the fuck?
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead. Just take a wee
Don't forget your food. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did order food. I almost forgot. Wait, let me see if it's here. I think it should be here soon. Yeah, I think it's here already. I'll go get it after this game. I think this game's gonna end soon because these guys are not bronze 2. I gotta start hiding my Q again. I don't know what is. They all have over 10 kills. Hype train success! Let's go! Oh, we got a hype chest. What do we get, guys? Choo choo! We got a new emote. Thank you for the new emotes. If we reach 1,000 subs, we get new emote slots unlocked. So, we got this. Okay. How does he know I'm there? Oh my. I go get my food now. Let's just let him have the game. Choo choo. That emo is so cute. The purple bleeding heart. I've never gotten that heart before. Let me see. Bleed purple HD. I've never gotten that one before. Oh, it's so cute. I'll carry it away. I'm not really looking for a carry. Everyone's trolling me. True. Gumball cosplay. Y'all think I look like Gumball? Are you serious? I do not look like Gumball.
No peeking.
Oh! Oh!
Like I never left.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my food real quick. Be right back. Deactivate my camera real quick. Be right back, be right back. GG.
Attackers win.
Hey guys. I'm back. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was a horrible game. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thank you again. Also, I want to say yesterday we had yesterday we had over 100k likes for some reason. 100k likes is crazy. On TikTok live. People were spamming the likes. Okay, guys, food break. Look how big this thing is. Oh my god. 364? 364 votes? With channel points too? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is my camera blurry again? Hold on, let me fix it real quick. Okay. Look how big this thing is. Big as my head. The people have spoken. Okay. Did they at least give me curly fries? Oh, thank goodness they gave me curly fries, guys. Mmm. Mmm. It's a large cup. Curly fries. Mmm. Thank you. Okay, let's change the sub goal. There we go. Add an extra I'm gonna try the curly fries. They're pretty good. Burger does not look anything like the picture, but that's okay. Have a bite. Have a bite. World's saltiest chip? Okay, maybe I'll do that one. But even that one seems a little bit scary. I'm making you guys hungry. It's Ramadan. I don't follow Ramadan. But all due respect. All due respect to your religion though. I don't partake in Ramadan. What's Ramadan? World's saltiest chip? Okay, let me look that up. World's saltiest chip. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Shopping. Oh, it's literally $8. Oh my gosh, we need to do a sour challenge. I'm good at the sour challenge. I was so hungry, guys, like it was not even funny. Like it was not even funny. And I'm losing my voice. Do 3? No, we did not win the game. Okay. Next prediction. These curly fries are really, really good. Like, I totally think it's worth the purchase. I feel like curly fries are so delicious. Mm. Mm. Okay, everyone. We got bind! We're playing race! No more filling, because honestly, the filling is a bad idea. Okay, there we go. Why 49? Oh, hello. Just because, like, 49 is just, like, that's just the number I came up with. Like, my old username, like, my old gamer tag was J4910. And so, I just decided it to be my name. Do 3 of them? 3 of them at the same time? Oh no. I might as well just eat just plain salt. Mmm. What do you guys eat instead of ramen? Like, so for Ramadan, what do you guys eat instead of meat when it's time for Ramadan? Do you guys eat like vegetables instead? Or what do you eat? Fish? Oh, they can eat fish. Okay, 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 okay. I see, I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. What time is it? It's 2:55 in the morning. Shrimp? Ooh, shrimp. Okay, okay, shrimp. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Baddie alert, baddie alert. I am dead. I am crying. Grubbing during Ramadan. I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say. Good game recommendations? Hmm. How do they know I'm here? Wait a moment. Oh, okay, we're good. Wait a moment. Okay, there we go. Wait, how am I shocked? Wait, what? It's glitching. What the fuck? They're all there. There's like 3, careful. Oh my god. Why am I playing this game? We should play Red Dead instead. I hate this game. Oh, I'm just hungry. I just need to eat this. Hold on. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Yippee.
Why is my game?
Let's go, let's go.
My game is glitching.
You are a capable fighter. Okay, that is all.
My favorite movie? Ponyo? Damn, little lady, you sure can put it away. Damn, little lady. Favorite song? Hmm. I don't know if I have a favorite right now.
There.
There's one on site. There's a lot on site, guys. Maybe rotate. There's like 3. And then 1 TP'd.
Tell me twice.
Getting to know you and questions. It's okay. My ear was on week 4 of healing. Lost the hearing. And I should still be good to get one in the morning, right? Wait, what? You lost your earring? Yeah, you should be good. Just don't wait too long. You want to make sure you because it will close up fast. Sometimes, especially if you just got a pierce, sometimes it will close fast. Even if you have to put like a string through it or something, that can also be good. Oh. Pink Pony Club. Are you reading chat? Yes, I am. Good morning, Shives. Pink Pony Club. You play GTA? I already did play GTA 5 story mode. Right now, we have just been playing other games too, like Red Dead Redemption. And we just finished Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. That was amazing. We played Reanimal as well. What else have we been playing?
Stick around, guys.
Let me buy a different gun. You guys want to go A this round?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, let's go A. Hey, we have girls on our team. The references are always sick, man. Sick reference, what?
Charlie Mike, let's move.
Okay, hold on, I put my burger on the side. Wait a damn minute. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Grenade! I dropped the spike. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Just one on site. Fade on site. Oh wait. Pick stage. Nice. Nice.
One enemy remaining.
I think Fade was on site last time I saw her. I'm gonna watch lamps. That girl's voice bark a bark. Oh my god, holy E-dater. Holy E-dater. Central. What's my peak? Gold 2 peak. U3, world's saltiest chip. Do you play CS? No, I don't. But I'd be open to it in the future. It's a very toxic community, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, so is Valorant, but... Tell her I said, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not bothering her. California accent. If you're still not over your ex, you should work on yourself. Work on your aura. Work on yourself, work on your aura.
Okay, we should just go to the other side.
Last player standing.
These curly fries are bussin'. I haven't aced yet, no. I'm gonna delete this because it's inappropriate, guys. Remember to keep things PG. Stino, you better calm down before I time you out, broski. Let's be normal when the women are here. Don't scare the huzz away.
30 seconds
You're
left.
scaring the huzz away. Yeah, curly fries are goated AF. You just gotta think about, like, what if there's a girl in chat right now and she sees your comment? She's gonna be uncomfortable. I'm even reading it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Don't say those type of things. Keep that stuff on the private, you know? Keep that in the private DMs to the girls you like.
It's something I must do.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta have a little bit of... Keep that private, you know? I thought it was kind of funny. A girl, if she came in here and she heard that, she would not find it funny. She'd be like, what the hell?
Come on, let's go.
They'd be like that. I'm just trolling you. But it's true. Right, chat? Scaring the huzz. Oh, there's Clove. Hold on, lock in, everybody. Lock in. Ready, everybody? Ah, fuck. Sorry.
You will not kill me.
No, she's resin. She's resin. Hi, Stone. Auntie just don't play like that. Nope, I don't play like that. Hello, Samir. My day was good. Thanks for coming.
One enemy remaining.
My day's been a wreck. That's a really important question that I need to ask, but I'm not. He wants to talk about Apex Legends so bad. Brother, what? He wants to ask about Apex Legends, that's why. Do I have high followers? I do, Neely. But I'm not as big as I could be. I need to lock in and start posting more TikTok clips, you know what I mean? Auntie is crazy. She's not even old. Yeah, don't call me auntie. I mean, I don't care, honestly. You guys can call me whatever. As long as you're not calling me no weird pet names like baby girl. I would cringe if people call me baby girl. Gross, right, chat? Thank you, Leon, for the harmony, by the way. Everybody lock in. Oops, that was horrible, boom buddy. Whoops. Just remember to keep it respectful, chat. The keyboard, Victoria, is called, oh, it's Aula F75. It's in my TikTok shop, but I don't know. It's just called the Aula F75. I got it from TikTok shop, but honestly, I don't trust. I don't know.
You left me.
You gotta read the rules, bruh.
Down B.
Oh my god.
30 seconds.
Okay, lock in, lock in.
Last player standing.
No.
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
Why did that baby girl unlock a core memory for me? Yo. Where's the cat? She's not here right now. She's probably just like chilling on the floor or something. She usually sleeps on the floor if she doesn't want to go on the bed. Oh, let me buy actually.
It's down. Guns up. Get deadly. Multiple targets. A.
They're coming. Backside.
There.
Lock in, everybody. Ah, fuck you. Fuck that. Sorry. That club has to be Iron 1 or on rank. Maybe. But honestly, the kind of plays I'm doing, even if she was good, I would still get her there anyways. Unless she killed me before my rocket. Crash out. W crash out.
Healing you.
Wow! Omen, you're so good! And W everybody.
Let's go.
Hello, Gold.
Wonderful.
Gold Avius. How's it going? W crash out! It's okay to like be like compliment girls, but just remember guys, like if they were to read that chat message and it would low-key make them uncomfortable, bro, like I'm a girl, I know. Telling ya. Telling ya. Okay. Trust. Compliments are okay, just remember like if it's anything too much, like explicit stuff, I don't like that. Or like implications of explicit thoughts or stuff like that. Usually we have to flag it because this is a PG-13 stream. Except for when I curse, it's rated R.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Blurry camera? Hold on. Wait, why is my camera like rated R only when I curse? My camera. I don't know why it does this. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, there we go.
Nice, well done.
No, it's not, Stino. That is nice.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Good job, guys.
Just take it easy. Just take it easy. Anyway, we can switch topics now. Okay, now you look clear as usual. Nice. I thought this was family friendly. I am trying to be family friendly because I need to stop cursing as much. It's better to be not cursing as much. Break it! No! No, I don't want to talk about Apex. I think after this chat, what are we playing? Resident Evil? Or we play Red Dead Redemption? Or what are the vibes tonight? Okay. There's two on site. Middle. No. The Apex Glazer persistent. Yeah. Rocket League? Maybe. Just got hooded ads for easy. I'm sorry about the ads. Pretty nails. Thank you. I need to get them redone because February's about to be over. So what kind of nails should we get next, guys? I'm thinking like red short nails. Or red, like dark burgundy red nails. Because I don't want them to be too long.
You'll
I feel
always
like...
suggest the same thing.
What? Red Dead? Wait, which one do you suggest, Amber? Roblox? Why do you look like Sophie Rain and Piper Raquel mixed? I mean, they're baddies, so I mean, I guess thank you, I guess? Dance party? Ah, okay. The dance party, though, I feel like I can only do them some days. Like, it gave me a migraine the other day, so I was low-key like tiring my body out. But we've been learning new dances, chat, and we gotta learn that new dance that's like... We gotta learn that new dance that's like by Hearts to Heart.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Thoughts on Lana? I don't know who that is, G. What about her? Lana Rose? Who's Lana Rose? Boba or Gatorade? I like both, honestly. I grew up playing soccer, so I love me some Gatorade, but I will say if I'm gonna have that much sugar, I might as well have some boba. I say boba. I like boba. You guys like boba? I like getting like jasmine green tea with like mango syrup and like mango popping boba. So good. Peak rank gold 2. Oh my god, am I lagging, guys? I think I'm lagging. Did she beat Red Dead? Not yet, no. But I was thinking about playing some today. I'm not sure though, guys. Or maybe we can play some. If our rank games go good today, we can play more rank games, and then afterwards we can do Red Dead. There's no one lamps. One's backside. Oh, one's yours. Oh shit. One's coming lamps. Sage lamps, my bad. What time will I be ending the stream? When I get tired. Hi, Kels. Thank you.
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this.
What game you guys at? Resident Evil is dark and doesn't strain your eyes, which prevents migraines. Okay. Truing. You guys should use more 7TV emotes, by the way. Let me know. What's my peak? You guys, let me know. When do you usually wake up? I've been waking up really late, honestly.
Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
My turn.
Oh, on site, on site. Kale's alive too.
Just wait for me.
Unlucky there.
Enemy spotted. You will not kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. The Clove is like AFK half of the time. What the You like Loki gives up. You know, I was gonna say the same thing.
Not that I need to, of course.
I was gonna say the same thing, dude. Yeah, I'm starting a new big goal, guys. Thank you for all the support today. I did not expect so many gifts today. The new tier ones. And if you haven't already joined the community Discord, that one, if you have a sub, you get special perms to post links and to post videos, photos, all that. Hold on, let me. Oh, also, there we go. I'm gonna pin this. Sorry, I know I'm like spamming the chat right now. My bad. Oh yeah, let me buy. Freak! I forgot to buy. At least we're going positive right now. This is actually a pretty good game so far. Thank you, Jason, for the 100 gift. Vine is one of my favorite maps, dude. Oh, nice.
Out of charges.
There's 2 window. It's just KO and Sage. I didn't hit them for anything though. Nice. She's gonna push up for sure. Yep. Nice.
Spike down B.
Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. Welcome in. What time will I be on stream? Hi, I'm from the Philippines. You look my sister. She's also a gamer. Oh, I love that. But yeah, thank you for all the support today. I've been meaning to get back into Val because there's gonna be some special stuff coming up very soon. And there's these really cool events like London and Shanghai. There's gonna be events and I'm excited. I might go to London because London isn't that far from me. Right, compared to Shanghai, London isn't too far. W Jessica, professional content creator. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I like to pull up my stream on my other phone just so I can check to see if everything's running smoothly. Okay. Sorry. Bye. Bye, bestie. I'll be back some other time to ask you. Okay. What is Glow doing? Oh shit.
One enemy remaining.
Woo!
Nice, well done.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's make a plan and execute.
Good games, guys.
But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh god, I need to pee so bad right now, guys. Not gonna lie, I need to pee so freaking bad right now. Change your cam to 1920 by 1080. Should I? Is it like low quality? They're coming, B. All of your sports are so chill. Yeah, we got a W community for real.
Spike down A.
Just the cam size? Should I make it bigger? Or what's the problem? You guys think I make it bigger? Go off, King. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Hola. Sawadika. Sawadika. Konnichiwa. We gotta get all the highs in.
Spike planted.
안녕하세요. We gotta, you know, in Korea, they literally like, when they say hi, they bow and stuff. That's so different than America, huh?
One enemy remaining.
Okay, one sec. Let me grab a gun. Any good guns? Got a Phantom. That's not too bad. Any Vandals? Or Spectre. I'm from Southern California. Yo soy colombiana. Yo soy colombiana. Soy colombiana y nicaragüense. Pero yo entiendo mucho español. No mames. Ay, Dios mío. Yes, teach me how to say hi in Cambodian. Wait, what? Yo quiero Taco Bell. Sí, yo quiero Taco Bell. ¿Dónde estás el baño? ¿Dónde estás el baño? Porque yo necesito el baño. Yeah, I said that so wrong. Poor cook.
One enemy remaining.
Damn, chat, I'm popping off.
Nice one.
Woo! I like how Lover69 is the only person that uses the 7TV emotes, bruh. Everybody else doesn't use those emotes. That was accurate, twin? Was it? Okay, okay. I thought the grammar was off, but thanks. Thank you for the hat and mustache, Brown. Thank you for the rose as well. They're so good at how can I not? No, literally, I need to update them because some of them are Christmas edition. I'll change them. Yep, they're coming this way. Hola. Hola, hermosa. Did I finish Resident Evil? No, not yet. I'm gonna finish it maybe.
Spike down B.
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
Poor Fade. I'm so sorry. I'm actually
Very
really.
sharp.
Where is he? I think we have Spike.
Spike's there.
Yep, we got Spike. Gracias. Gracias. Mis amigos. Did I say that right? Thank you for the hand heart as well, Brown. Soy colombiana y nicaragüense. Sí, hablo español un poquito, pero yo soy un osado un poquito. Un poquito, sí. ¿Dónde estás la biblioteca? Vamos a la playa. Vamos. Vamos, jugamos videojuegos. Wait. Yes, but I've also been learning Japanese and Korean. She's stimming again. True. And I know how to introduce myself in Korean. Ready? 안녕하세요. 저는 제시카입니다. 저는 제시카입니다. 괜찮아. See. Bad Korean. I know, I'm sorry. I need to work on my pronunciation. Oh my god, 24 RRR. We got 3 bonus points. Okay, guys. Should we play another? Let's see how our history is doing. I look at my history. Career. There we go. Okay, I mean, we've only played 2 games. I think we can play, like, maybe 2 more. Yes. Okay, 2 more, guys. And then we'll switch to... What are we gonna play next? My camera blurry again. Oh my god, don't tell me. Okay. Yes, I do. Shotgun. It's Jessica49 on purple. Thank you for the roses, Brown. But feel free to watch wherever, because I know purple does have ads. But if you don't mind sitting through the ads, then feel free. Appreciate y'all for sitting through the ads and clicking on them, because you know that's how I get. That's how I get my food, right? Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm multicasting on multiple different sites, 3 different sites. Vamos! Whoa, Squatch! Thank you for the corgi gift. Jason with the 100 gift as well on YouTube. I do have a Discord. It'll all be in my bio. It's currently 3 in the morning for me, guys. Damn! Damn, 2 hours and 48 minutes in, guys, and we already reached, like, our sub goal and we met quota for today. Hashtag grateful. Hashtag grateful streamer. Hashtag grateful. Yeah, also Twitch Turbo is good, too, if you don't want to sub. Because Twitch Turbo is, like, you just pay once a month. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna get this one. Okay, everybody. One sec. Let me queue up. Wait, are we hiding our screen on every single one? Oh, no, huh? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Okay, 2 more games, and then we might play some Resident Evil. Yeah, I am, Agent. No, don't tell them that. Tell them what? Mija! Thank you for the follows. Hello! Sawadika! Konnichiwa! Hola! Hola! Me llamo Jessica. Jessica! I got the accent down and everything. Me llamo Jessica. Hablo español mucho con mi familia. Pero yo soy un no sabo. Yo entiendo mucho, pero yo soy un no sabo más o menos. Jessica. Sí. Mi abuelita mi abuelita dice you say Jessica instead of Jessica. She says my grandma says Jessica instead of Jessica. And I speak Spanish sometimes, but I'm also learning Korean and I'm learning Japanese and I learned how to say hi in Thai language as well, which I think is pretty cool. You cheated on me in 8th grade. I didn't cheat on anyone, bro. I didn't date until I was 23. I didn't cheat on nobody. Oh, I'm not a cheater. This guy's lying. I didn't start dating until I was 23. Cause fuck dating, bro. Fuck Valentine's. Solo inglés. Solo hablo inglés porque yo soy de Southern California. California. But a lot of people speak Spanish here. It's kind of like how Toronto.
What did you say?
What?
No, I didn't know what you said. You said something, but you cut out.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I was talking to my friend on Discord. That's my bad, honestly.
Nah, you good, bro.
It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
Ah!
It's 6 seconds there.
Okay, I'm gonna accept your guys' Discord applications in a second. There we go. Gulp.
Spike down A. There.
Oh, fuck!
Kaboom.
My bad.
One enemy remaining.
Fucking lag.
Fuck!
Yo. Don't blame it on lag, you just suck.
Last player
Thank you, Mike, for the roses. Nice!
Yeah. Good job.
Great start, team. Let's
I
get
just
this
peed
done.
myself.
Honestly, me too. And I had a little shot.
You're raised. Not the, like, dead ass.
Nah, everybody asked me this question. Don't worry, I'm a 14-year-old boy trying to make it. I'm 10x World Valorant Champion.
Dang, you were born during Fortnite Season 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
but
I'm
you
the GOAT
thought
at
of me
Fortnite. And I crank
You thought
90s
them-
on your bitch.
Ooh, yeah, he got you, man.
No, he Loki got Tekken.
I feel bad. I didn't do anything to this guy. That guy did something
I'm
to
like
me though. I
actually
fucking hate
trolling
myself.
them, guys. They actually fell for it. They think I'm a 14-year-old boy. That's crazy. Ain't no way. They always ask this question, are you a 14-year-old boy or are you a girl? Every single time. Every single game.
KJ might be intense.
Wait, why'd you guys move away from Spike?
Kaboom. Kablow.
Bomb buddy out.
Still in sight.
Oh yeah, make me proud with my Marshall.
Still in sight. One enemy remaining.
You actually pre-fired his question because they always ask that question. If you guys watch me play Val, you guys know, like, they always ask whether or not I'm like a little boy or if I'm a girl every single time. And they always fall for it because they think I actually am a little boy, because I do sound like a little boy sometimes. I look like I haven't, I sound like I haven't, my balls haven't dropped yet. It's okay though. It's just like trolling though, like obviously, you know. Like I haven't hit puberty, like I'm a boy in the puberty. Because low-key, little boys do be sounding like, they sound like kind of like a little bit like girls, I guess. And they're, before they hit their puberties. Right? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I look like it is crazy. I do not.
Go, swing.
You sound like I smoked
Yep.
12, 6 at 12. That's crazy, bruh.
Make me proud. Remember who you are.
Thank you, Phoenix.
There.
No, KJ ran away.
I'm feeling confident.
Spike planted.
Good job, Jalissa. To be fair, you do sound like a cartoon character, lol.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
some people were
fun.
telling me I could be like a little boy in an anime, like a voice, like kind of like Gon from Hunter x Hunter or something.
Last player standing.
They were saying I could probably voice like an anime, like
Watch
little
out.
boy. Cause did you know actually
Mantis,
older women actually older women are usually the voices for little boys in the animes and stuff because they do sound like little boys sometimes. Like Ash Ketchum, yeah. Ash Ketchum's voice actor is a girl as well, I think. Amy Turner. Mm-hmm. All the like younger, yeah. Have I tried Arc Raiders? Nope. Yes, I have. Gone from Hunter x Hunter. Did I say that right? Gone? I meant to say gone, I'm sorry.
Zero showers.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Dude, last one showers.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Nice.
That's another dead one.
Hello, Cupid. How's it going? Goku's voice actor is a woman. Yeah, a lot of the women in anime, a lot of the voice actors for like little younger boys in the animes are usually voiced by women. It just depends, like, just cause like they're more. Just cause like if you think about it, if they hire like actual boys The boys are eventually gonna hit puberty and they're gonna sound older. So they can't stretch the show for longer.
Get out of my way.
If they pick a woman, who her voice is probably never gonna change since she's already grown as an adult. Oh my god. Then they can hire her over and over, and you see that in One Piece. The characters in One Piece never age.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that shot was low-key a flick. Look at her wrist.
My ult is ready. The battlefield changes with every play.
Guys, I have a funny story time. So I was on the phone with my friend. And then it was so funny. Like they went to sleep. And then I was like getting ready to go stream and stuff. And I turned my mic back on and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna go stream now. See you later. You know? And then I woke him up. And it was so funny. I felt so bad. I didn't mean to wake them up. I felt so bad, bro. My head's starting to hurt again. Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah, garden.
Out of charges. There.
Vase, I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Get out of here.
We tag it. Oh fuck. Isn't that funny though? I thought that was so funny. It cracked me up. I felt so bad though. I'm not gonna lie.
Phoenix, you panicked.
And they were like snoring, bro. Snoring. Like you could tell they were in a deep sleep. I felt so bad. Too funny shot. I'm hungry.
The hunt begins. Target down.
Grenade.
Oh.
Enemy spotted A.
Target spotted.
Is it 7? 6, 7, 8 times I've died? Wait, let me see. 6, 7, 8 times? Am I eating the burger upside down? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I'm just eating it. Should you make quesadillas before I have? Yes. Treat yourself. Six, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, Captain. Mmm.
30 seconds left. Sound sensor up. Last player standing. Spike planted.
This Coca-Cola is really good.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Look at the hydrate. That's my hydrate. Actually, we should hydrate with water too, because that Coke is not healthy for me, but... Guys, I kid you not, like I have 3 bevs on standby. I got my Coke, I got my water, and I got my coffee for energy. Like 3 separate purposes. One for health, one for energy, and then one for fun. No, it's not diet soda. I used to never drink soda. I don't know why I've been drinking soda again. I think it's just because, like, Coca-Cola is just something I grew up with.
Make them regret their
So
choices.
good. It's like hot Cheetos for me. I need to stop eating junk food though. Like, I'm gonna start meal prepping, guys. I've been saying that though. Oh my god, my voice is so cooked, guys. I know, it's super unhealthy. I'm gonna start eating healthier though, guys. Like, I swear. No, Mexican Coke is where it's at! I love Mexican Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Mediterranean meals would be fire. It's some snipes. I don't play like sniper. I don't really like use sniper weapons.
Bomb buddy out.
No! It's too short, careful. What other games I play? A lot of story mode games. But mainly I try to stick to FPS. But yeah, so chat. So we got London and we got so potentially London. Potentially so potentially London. Potentially Shanghai. Shanghai isn't all the way until October, so I have a lot of time to prepare and like plan for it. And then there's TwitchCon in November. I'm thinking about going this year.
Last player standing.
And then there's DreamCon. I'm also thinking about going to those too. I'm not sure. Hi Blake, how's it going? What other games do I play? Ask me and I'll tell you whether or not if I play that game or not. Bro, drinking muscle milk. What is muscle milk? What? You are beautiful. Thank you. My friend going to Shanghai in March. Oh hell yeah. I'm from Southern California. So is how I gonna go? Oh. Dang it.
The cause is goated.
Protein shakes and chicken. Oh my god, wait. I should, yeah, low-key, I should do like protein shakes and like, I should do like protein shakes and I should do like meal prepping. Like, I need to find some good recipes. Oh, and London's gonna be in June. And then there's something really special happening in March. So excited! Oh shit, I didn't get to buy the better shield. It's okay. Yeah, I need to start meal prepping, honestly. So what do you guys think? Do you think I should go? Because I've never been to London before. Oh my god. Keep it drinking the water, of course. Why are we going to London? It's for VCT. I believe it's for VCT. Yes, yes. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. It's for an influencer event. Yes, yes. I think. To go watch? Yep. And maybe, yeah. Maybe I could do an IRL stream there.
Spike planted. Boom.
I'm gonna half it. Okay. I'm dead. Black Ops 6? Nah, I'm not really a big Black Ops 6 fan. I'm good though. Where you from? Southern California. Where are you guys from in chat? Everybody type where they're from if you feel like sharing. Just don't say cities. Cities are bad. Hey, it doesn't hurt to adventure somewhere you haven't been. True, Cali. Arizona, SoCal. Nice, nice. A lot of SoCal. Oh, dang, a lot of SoCal. Virginia, Texas. Mid-Arizona. Oh, wow, Arizona. I've been to Arizona one time. Okay, okay. France? Oh my god, I want to go to France. Oh, I had a chance to go to Paris, guys, but then I didn't take it. New Mexico, Denmark, Arizona, again. Nice. I've been to Arizona one time. I would go to the Lake Mohave with my family sometimes.
What the fuck?
I don't know how I didn't die there, I'm not gonna lie.
That was insane.
SoCal again, Gotham City. Oh. Protect W footprint. Okay. Not Yes!
I got you, Enjoy.
Actually, I lied. I'm not a little boy. I'm actually a
Yo,
girl.
Phoenix, I saw that.
I'm actually a girl. I'm not a little boy.
Liar.
I'm not lying. I swear.
You a fucking hate
put
woman.
that
I'm
on
24.
everything
I'm
you
24 years old. I put it on everything.
Then I'm gay. Then I must
Wow.
be gay.
Wow.
Hey, nothing wrong with
Hey,
that.
Lucky kind of looking.
What?
Thank you, Willie, for the
You
100
know
Yeah,
what
gifts.
type of year
like
it
I
is?
think you might be gay, bro.
Oh.
Are they being homophobic? Ah, now I gotta mute them, bro. Oh my god. Now I gotta mute them. Yes, I am. Aunt Gucci. It's gonna go popular as well, Bleak. Can I get a whole yeah? Hello. What the freak? I expose their true colors. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the 100 gift, Willie. So yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think I should go or not? Like, I'm thinking about it, but
Spike down B.
I'm thinking about it, but I also like I don't know, cause I have to think about it.
Get out of my way.
I do really want to, though. Plus, like, I love going to, like, Valorant events because they low-key give me, like, a purpose to focus on Valorant content. Start planning now if you do. Yeah, I think that's why I'm, like, trying to ask to see if any of my friends want to go. I know, like, one girl who might be down. So I'm texting her. And then my sister might come with me to Japan. Because what I'm thinking is, since the event's in Shanghai, I can go to the Shanghai just for the event, and then for the rest of the days I might stay there longer and I might go to Japan. But obviously, like, I'm gonna be spending a pretty penny, so I gotta start, like, being more mindful about my spending habits now. You really want to risk living in regret? I know, right? Don't think about it, be about it. Yeah, I think if I start planning now, I think it'll be good. Let me start saving. I just have to like start planning now if I do go, because the next event's in June. I'm just worried that my dad's gonna need me to babysit, but I don't know if I will be able to do it. I'll tell him during those days, but... Oy.
Spike
Down
down A.
yes.
One enemy remaining.
As a 300 plus TFT player, what? Well, ranking bronze 3. TF2 player. What's a TF2 player? Nice.
Ooh, that's going on a highlight reel for sure.
Don't think about it, be about it. It's just, I guess I'm hesitant because, like, so many things are happening at the same time. So, like, so you know how Shanghai's in October? That, like, I might have to sacrifice TwitchCon for Shanghai instead. Or should I just go to both? Because TwitchCon's in November, and then Shanghai's in October. Like, late October, or no, it's early October, actually. I could go to both, but I don't know who I'm gonna go with for TwitchCon. Like, I'm gonna have to see. Thank you, Aimer, for the ban.
Reloading. For you, hermanita.
You don't think TwitchCon's worth it? Yeah, I hate buying the ticket. Trying to figure out what friends are gonna go, and then maybe I'll get a squad to go, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Jets grounded.
Nice.
One enemy
Oh shit, he's... Oh, sorry, I was like...
last player standing.
ED. You don't think TwitchCon's worth it? Yeah, no, I mean, I like TwitchCon though, like, cause it's good, like, if I meet up with other streamers and stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, like the tickets are so expensive. Like 370 for 3 days is so insane. And no, but it's like it's just 370 and then on top of that you have to pay for your Airbnb or hotel. Then you gotta pay for food, which like it would be a write-off. But like I'd rather spend that money like on a flight to like someplace else. Like I'd rather like unless I get a squad going, like I already have some friends that I'm thinking about going with. 'Cause I need to lock in and get that summer body though, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been locked in. I'm trying to go to Pilates and get that summer bod. So that way when I pull up to TwitchCon, I'm looking fresh. You know what I mean? I'm looking nice. Body on T, body T. No, Japan is dangerous, you're right, Shotgun, but I'm okay. I've traveled alone a lot. But you're right, I'm thinking about going with my sister. Or we'll see. Maybe I'll hire a bodyguard or something. I don't know, why would I hire a bodyguard? Oh, yeah, yo! One lamps. Silver lamps. He's rapping, you guys. Like,
One enemy remaining.
okay, he's dead, nice. Take a hotel, food, and then on top of that, like if you want to buy merch or like things like that. Face is tea though. Oh, thank you, Jelly. No, but I need body to be tea. Like I need face and body tea. Okay, by the time we get there, because I don't know, guys. Like sometimes, like I stopped working out. I'm not gonna like I stopped going to the gym heavily. My body was so tea. Like what did I do? I like haven't been locking in, man. Some dudes will think you won't say anything because you look more. Probably, yeah, but no, I've like walked alone the streets in Korea. Like, it's not as unsafe as like people make it out to be. Now, the places where it's unsafe, you just have to ask the locals, like the Korean locals. They told me, the ones who speak English, they told me the most dangerous places. Okay, the most dangerous place to go is the bars and the clubs, and I won't go to any of the bars or clubs because I'm not really a party girl. Or club girl or whatever. I don't care for drinks. I don't care for that stuff. I would go just for like education purposes. I think it's just about where you go. Like where would I go? And I'd probably just go to dance classes in Japan. Or I would just go to like dance classes.
Spike down
And I've walked around in Korea. I walked in Seongsu. I walked around in Seongsu and I was alone. And it was a little bit scary, but I will say, like, it's mostly, there's a lot of crowds and people around, so I'm pretty sure you're safe during the, even at nighttime, it's pretty safe. But you just have to be in places that are safe. And don't be like wandering around, like, in, like, past 3 a.m. Past 3 a.m., obviously it will be unsafe, right? Because nobody's there to witness if you were to get, you know, like, hurt or something, but... Report for gooning bait content. What? Goon bait? How am I goon baiting? What does that even mean, bro? Like, just because I'm a woman? Nah, my body ain't gay, bro. I've got, like, nah, it's alright, but, like, I need to get it even more tea. Like, I need to get body coffee. Japan shouldn't be that unsafe. No, yeah, it definitely can be, but it just depends where you go. Stay in areas that are public, right? I don't know, from what I've seen though, like Japan's relatively safe as long as you go with like one other person. You should be fine. Even if I were to go alone, guys, like I'd be filming everything. So even if I did go alone, like it would all be documented. Plus like you guys, if I were to IRL stream going out in public, you guys could always call the US Embassy and be like, this girl is in trouble in Japan. You know what I mean? Boom, there we go. I'd be fine though. Like, you guys don't understand. I've got a different aura about me. When I'm in person, people they don't mess with me. They don't mess with me because they know that I'm about to make a scene. Even I'm an American, I'm crazy. They don't like Americans there. No, they don't mess with me because I'll make a scene, you know? I'm not afraid to make a scene. It's too early to go to sleep. I'm not even tired, bruh. Obviously, it can be dangerous no matter where you go, but like, like America's dangerous. Me even going to school is freaking dangerous. Like, in America, shit, like it's more dangerous here than it is. Okay. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I was staying in the local areas, not the tourist spot. It's safe even past where I am, really. I mean, it's different for guys, right? But obviously, but I would say like, yeah, no, like it's definitely not as like that. No, I'm not gonna say like it's not unsafe because it definitely can be. I think any place can be unsafe. I think it's just about the way you carry yourself and whether or not you stay in public areas or like places where there's gonna be other people to witness if there's something that were to go down. But anyway, you're fine as long as you move. Right? Yeah, exactly. And don't tell people your next move. Hello, devil power. It's safer out there than in LA. No, literally, the LA crime rates are so high. And I've been to LA so many times throughout my lifetime. And nothing has ever happened to me. I've never been stolen from. I've always been smart because I never leave stuff in the car. And I'm not, like, stupid. Like, I think a lot of people will see women and they'll be like, oh, she must be stupid. Like, I definitely am not. Like, I mean, I would say, like, I mean, you can never be too safe, but I'm not the kind of person to be, like, scared to travel just because people say some place is unsafe. Like, I don't know. Now, obviously, if it were, like, a place where... I don't know. No Skid Row stream. No. Maybe if I were to go there, I would go for, like, giving them food or something and water. Like, I've seen other streamers and creators, they go online and they do this thing where they start giving out free food and water to the people in Skid Row, and I think that's very wholesome, but obviously it can be dangerous. But it's like, if you have good intentions, for the most part, I think you'll be fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Extremely dangerous. I don't like living my life like being fearful. It's not as dangerous as people make it out to be though, actually. Japan's like, it can be dangerous, that's the thing, but just like any other place can be dangerous. It's not. Tell them you are in a Twitch gang now. What? Nah. Let me see. Let me look it up. Is...
The hunt begins.
Drop in a smoke. I have the spike. I dropped the spike. I have the spike. Get out of my way.
Cutting their vision.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. It's extremely safe to travel to Japan alone, even for first-time solo travelers or women, as it consistently ranks among the world's top 10 safest countries. Low crime rates mean you can walk alone at night. And solo dining and travel are highly normalized. Thank you, Ew, for the Harvey. While safe, use common sense in crowded areas and watch out for drunk individuals at night. There are also women-only train cars, and in Korea there's only... What are some things to watch out for? Women solo travel.
Out of charges.
Okay. They lying? Okay, I'm gonna ask the question. What are some things to watch out for women's solo travel, and what countries are to be avoided as a solo traveler? So,
Gear up, stay safe. We're going back in.
solo female travel is generally safe and rewarding, but it requires higher vigilance than group travel. Oh, thank you for the little palms subscription, John. Hope you like the emotes. Thank you. New to the channel. What's up, Mark? Nice. Tell him you are into the gang. Nah, that's crazy. Okay, countries to avoid. So here are some of the high crime rates. Venezuela. Haiti. Somalia. Myanmar. So destinations requiring, oh shit, my bad. Destinations requiring extreme caution. While popular with some travelers, countries like India, South Africa, Mexico, and Egypt are often noted for higher crime rates, or higher rates of harassment or crime against women, requiring extra vigilance. Safest destinations for 2026. Singapore and Japan, San Marino, Andorra, Iceland, Norway, and Finland. Yeah, I mean, in general, of course, women should be careful. Yeah, no, 100%. I know because I know this because, like, I've been myself for my entire life. I don't know why guys act like I don't know this. I get, like, irritated. Like, they think that I don't know how people act or how men think. Of course I know how they think. You know what I mean? I'm just good at, like, playing the game. You know what I mean? I'm good at playing the game. I know how to deal with it. Obviously, like, there are gonna be moments where it's, like, it might be a bit unsafe. But I'm a lot smarter than I feel like people give me credit for. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't smart, I would have been kidnapped already.
Last player standing.
Or I would have been taken, I don't know. But I'm literally, like, 24. Like, nobody wants a 24-year-old. They want girls that look like they're 17. You know what I'm saying? Since so many shit happening in Mexico, they make flights way cheaper. Yeah, true. You look 17?
Match point.
I do not look 17. You guys are trolling. Okay. Okay, so highest crime rate, Venezuela and Papua New Guinea. Riskiest for solo travel, Venezuela, Peru, and Gabon. Russia. Mexico, Ecuador, India.
Enemy spotted B.
So Japan should be relatively safe. Now, I'm not saying, like, I'm all of a sudden gonna, like, put my guard down when I'm there. Like, now rank all countries. By countries by safest, by unsafest to safest. There's no place that I'm ever gonna be safe. That's something that I think a lot of people need to realize. There's no place I'm gonna be safe. I mean, why do you guys think, like, I'm just curious, like, why do you guys think I work a job that, like, is online? Like, I understand being a streamer and stuff can come with risks and stuff, and, like, people can try to stalk me and find me and whatever, but there's a reason why I stay home, and there's a reason why, like, I don't go outside.
30 seconds left.
I've kind of talked about it, but yeah, I do deal with a lot of sexual harassment. I'm pretty aware of it. But that doesn't mean like all the people that have ever like I've come across have ever hurt me. It's more so like they try to take advantage of me and then they never get what they want, and so they leave me alone. Unless they're really weird. But if they're really weird, guys, like usually I'm in a public setting and usually I'm safe. Like I had one bad experience. Okay, I'm gonna get off because this game is pissing me off. I had one bad experience in LA, but it's not gonna stop me from going to LA for like work and stuff, you know? Okay, so ranked most dangerous do not travel. Russia, Ukraine, Sudan, Afghanistan, Yemen, Syria, South Sudan, Democratic Republic of Congo, Somalia, Haiti. Tier 2 high risk. Venezuela, Papua New Guinea, Myanmar, Mali, Libya, Iran. Tier 3 moderate risk. Mexico, South Africa, Brazil, India, Egypt, Turkey. Low risk. United States, Canada, United Kingdom, France, Spain, Italy, Australia, New Zealand, Thailand, Vietnam. Tier 5, the gold standard, safest in the world. Iceland, Singapore, Denmark, Ireland, Austria, Japan, Portugal, Slovenia, Switzerland, New Zealand. What about Korea? They forgot about Korea. What about Korea? I mean, I went to Korea and I survived. Okay. Yeah, Korea was pretty safe too. And plus, like, I wasn't like hanging out at nighttime like a lot. Like, you know, I wasn't hanging out a lot at night. Like, I was just a student there. So a lot of time when you're in student buildings or you're hanging out in good areas where there's like there's educated people. You know what I'm saying? You normally for the most part are protected. And yeah, pretty much. So plus they had security there too, like when I was there, so I was safe. Because I was going there for idol training. You see what's happening in Mexico? No, I haven't seen much. What's going on in Mexico? Portugal, yippee. Even though I'm living in South Africa. Oh, Japan has many immigrants too. Yeah, that's true. Avoid Middle Eastern countries if you're a solo female traveler. Yeah. Tell them you're in a yeah. Cartel's lighting everything up on fire. Oh my god. Someone educate me. I don't really know about this topic too much, but let me know. But like, I mean, I think a lot of people don't really understand. Like, I am pretty safe. Like, I'm actually more vigilant than I feel like the average woman because of like the stuff that I've been through just living in America. And America's not really considered like a super dangerous place, but even just like me going to like downtown LA, like I went to downtown LA to visit TikTok headquarters. It was like where the LAX is and stuff. We were near LAX and TikTok headquarters are super close by, but yeah, even while visiting that hotel, like hotels are very dangerous places. Me and my friends, my girlfriends that I also met through the TikTok creator program thingy, whatever that they had, we go downstairs and we go to this place and it's like an Italian restaurant. The food was amazing. I loved it. But they are hotels are very dangerous. Like even when I was with my 3 girlfriends, this random guy comes up, guys, and I kid you not, like I knew this guy wasn't a good guy. Like you can tell in his eyes, you can just look in his eyes. He looked like he was on something. Like, and that happens a lot in LA. Like you'll deal with crackheads sometimes, and like you just have to play along and just be kind as much as you can. And, like don't start any drama or anything. Sometimes, you know. Wallpaper. I think it's called like Japan. Hold on. Japan Street. But yeah, so I go to the Italian restaurant like a part of it. It's called Serene Japanese Town Backstreet. There you go. No, I'm not playing League. I mean, you guys see what happened to like Emiru, right? Like when men are able to have access to women in a setting where they're kind of vulnerable, it can be really dangerous. I mean, it's dangerous, you know, even being a streamer, it is quite dangerous, but I won't let things like that like stop me from doing anything that I want to do because at the end of the day, like people are gonna be weird and I've been able to protect myself for this amount of time, you know, and I think like I'm pretty sure I could protect myself if I were to go to like someplace like Japan or something. Now, if it were to be any of those countries that I just listed, obviously, you know, why not take a friend with you? I didn't say I was traveling alone. I'm just saying like I've traveled alone before and it's not that bad. Like, especially when you're in public spaces, mostly you'll be fine. And for the most part, I was in a public space. Even like Toronto was actually pretty safe. Like I went to Toronto. Toronto is actually pretty safe because it's like, you know, there's no reason as to why people would hurt me or and even if there was a reason because I mean, you can get harassed anywhere you go in the world. Like I'm not the kind of girl, I hope that people understand, I'm not the kind of girl who's just going to take it. I feel like I've made it very clear that like when a guy wants to come for me in a way that's weird, like he's like trying to sexually harass me in public or catcall me, I'm not the type of girl to just be like, "Oh my god, poor me." Like I'm gonna curse them out and I'm gonna fight. Like I'm not stupid, you know? Now obviously I'm gonna read the room, right? Because I can't be cursing them out if like it's just me and him, right? Like I play my cards right. If I need to use reverse psychology on him and we're both alone, obviously I'm gonna do that, right? Like I'm not stupid. I think yeah. Like it's simple. If it's the right guy. No, it's not about if it's the right guy. It's like, you know, I'll curse out a guy. Like one time I got hit on at the gas station. This guy was like pulling up his car to me and he pulled up to my car. He pulled up to the car and I was getting gas, like vulnerable, getting my gas. And I cursed this guy out. I was like, "Get the fuck out of my face. What are you fucking doing here?" You know? Like and as soon as he heard me like that, he left because guys don't like dealing with a girl that will stand her ground, you know? Cause they know that it's not gonna. Cause they know that nothing's gonna like that they can't get away with shit. As soon as you start making a scene as a woman, sometimes it's good, especially when you're in a public, especially when you're in a public space. You know what I mean? Anyway, what should we play now, guys? I'm thinking about playing some Marvel Rivals, or we can play. Yeah, maybe some Marvel Rivals. Okay, Mob Rivals. Blox Fruit? I don't even like Blox Fruit. I don't know if I'm feeling any story mode games today, guys. Because my voice is low-key cooked. Am I over hightail? Kinda. I say we play Mob Rivals. I haven't played in a minute. Anyway. So back to my story at the hotel. So I go to this hotel, and me and my three girlfriends. So I have two girlfriends that I go downstairs to the lobby. I'm on like the 15th floor, mind you. And I was only there for like one night, one singular night, because we were only there at the TikTok headquarters for one day. That was it. Thank you for the follow. Hello. And we're at the TikTok headquarters. We film some content. Everything goes fine. We go downstairs to eat dinner, right? Because there's an Italian restaurant. And as we're getting Italian food, you know, I'm looking like a baddie, as per usual, as a baddie would be looking good, right? We go to the Italian restaurant, and in the middle of our dinner, as soon as we get our plates, this guy comes in and there's like, it's a four-seated table. And this guy comes and sits at our table without asking, mind you. He just comes in. Sorry about the lag, by the way. The shaders have to preload. I'm sure you guys can still hear me, right? Anyway, so this guy comes and sits at our table, like absolute creep. Comes in, puts a big wine bottle on our table. And I was honestly scared, y'all, because, like, I don't know what this guy's intentions were. You look in his face and his eyes, he looks like he's, like, high out of his mind. Like, he's on something, whether it's he's sniffing the white powder or he's on some type of something. This guy was on something. And you could tell, like, by the look in his eyes, like, this guy was not sober. Like, something was going on. Anyway, it was all bad news, right? It was all bad news. And he just sits at our table and he's like, let me buy you some wine. He tries to buy us the wine and stuff. And sorry about the lag. I know it's annoying. Anyway. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? Isn't that crazy? So he comes in, he sits down. I even have a video of it too. He comes in, he sits down, he puts this big wine on our table. And he's like, let me buy your guys' wine. He starts talking to us. He's like, what do you guys do for work? We just make up a story. We're like, oh, like, we're from so-and-so place. We're here in LA to, like, film for a movie. We can't really talk about it. We signed an NDA. Blah, 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 blah. We started lying to him because, first of all, stranger danger. You never tell strangers the truth. And honestly, I wish I would have, like, called security or something. Because, honestly, that guy was really weird. And he just brought a big old wine on the table, sat it down. He even asked for permission to sit at our table. He just sat. It was so weird. Anyway, so this guy comes in and he's like offering to like buy us dinner, and he's asking us all these personal questions, and it's just like all bad from the start. So then he starts to get to the question of, oh, where are you guys from? We lie. What do you guys do for work? We lie. Rude as fuck, dude. No, literally. And then he starts talking about dating because he starts looking at me. He's giving me this, oh, I want to get to know you, baby girl, look, right? And I'm like, fuck, this is so fucking annoying. I feel so bad for my friends because, like, what the fuck? And he's also flirting with my friend, too. Like, it's so weird. And he's, like, asking us. So first he asked my friend, she's like a blonde girl, and she's like, oh, I'm married. And then he asks my other friend, she's also like, oh, I'm married. And then asks me, and then I say I'm married, even though I'm lying out of my ass. Yeah, the shaders are gonna make me lag. You guys have to wait. Yeah, 1 frame per second because the shaders are loading in right now. Can you guys hear my story? Worst thing she can say is no. Brother, what? Like, some of y'all are so fucking weird. Blocked. Do you not, like, find that to be so fucking weird, though? And then on top of that, he was, like, trying to buy our... Let me turn my camera off real quick. He was trying to buy our meals, too, and I was like, no, I don't... It's fine, like, don't worry about it. Because, like, it just sounds like this guy's bad news, like... You know what I mean? Like, this guy obviously wanted to, like, buy our meal for some type of, like, ulterior motive. Like, people aren't just buying your meal just because they're trying to be nice, like... And I know that a lot of people want to try to be, like, oblivious to it, but it's, like, it's the truth. Like, men that are asking those type of questions and getting all personal very early on, they're not there because they're trying to get to know you and in a healthy way. They're trying to get rizzy. It's weird as fuck. And this guy didn't have all... Like, he had no business coming to our table. Like, I find it to be so rude when people do shit like that, because it's like... Like, what business do you have? Like, you don't have no business. But it's because, like, nowadays, like, especially in LA, it's a dangerous place. People feel entitled to women, and they feel like as if they can come to a woman whenever they want. It's like, what the fuck? And I don't care what anyone says, like, oh my god, well, if he was attractive, you would think differently. No, an attractive person wouldn't be even acting like that in the first place, because attractive people understand what it's like to deal with harassment. And that was basically harassment, like, not asking for permission to even sit at our table, to trying to buy our meals for what? Like, I know this guy's not buying our meals just because he wants to be kind, like, out of the generosity of his heart. Like, you know that this guy was trying to plot something, especially after asking, like, like, and telling us that we're pretty and telling us that he, like, trying to figure out what our dating life is looking like. This guy obviously doesn't care about, like, us as a people. Like, he's just trying to benefit because he sees pretty girls together. And honestly, like, we should have had a fourth person there to, like, take the spot. But I ended up, like, inviting my other friend a little bit too last minute, so we didn't have a person sitting at our fourth seat. And so that's why this guy felt so entitled to just sit at a table and, like, high key, it doesn't matter if you find someone gross, too bad for them, period. And it's just, that's honestly the way he approached. Like, if he would have approached in a way that wasn't, like, literally inviting himself to our table, I think that could have been way better. Or just get to the point. Like, get to the point. Like, if you're interested in a girl and you want her phone number, just go up to her and be like, hey, can I get your phone number? I think you're really pretty. I want to take you out on a date. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to waste your time trying to flex your money and your wealth. It's a way to kind of, like, love bomb, and it's a way to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a way to kind of manipulate, like, oh, now that he paid for our meal, now that he bought us this wine, all of a sudden, okay, now we're entitled to give him our phone number or something. But because we all lied to him and told him that we're married, he's not gonna ask anymore, right? So that's honestly one way that, you know, we protected ourselves by lying, right? Like, and this guy didn't believe us for a second, but at least, like, even if he didn't believe us, at least he knows we're not interested and he can just leave us alone. We were trying to be as peaceful as possible, and honestly, like, in those type of situations where this guy looks like I mean, he was huge. Like, this guy's like 6 foot, like 1v3 against 3 girls. Like, this guy could literally fight us and probably get away with it, you know what I mean? Or, like, hurt us. Like, and plus, none of the staff were doing anything about it and didn't see that we were so fucking uncomfortable. Like, none of them could read the fucking room. And I hate that. And I wish that next time they go about it in a way. And you know what? I should call them and I should complain. But it's like, it's LA, you know? LA is one of the most dangerous cities in the world. So, of course, there's going to be some guy that's high on something talking about buying our meals and buying our wine. Like, which it would be a kind gesture to do if we were already friends, but we weren't friends is the whole point. And so that's why, in my opinion, even if to some people that might have been a kind gesture, I don't know. A lot of the time when people are going out of their way to spend over $100 on you, or even buying you a whole bottle of wine, like, a lot of the time they're not there because for shits and giggles. Like, they're not there to be kind. It's more about, and that's what I mean by, like, some people have discernment and some people don't. Like, if you hear that stuff and you're like, oh my god, well, if the guy was attractive, blah, 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 like, no, like, they have weird intentions. You know that it's weird. And also, like, dating women and being interested in women sexually, like, that's not good intentions. Like, you can't say that that's good intentions, like, because it's not. Like, you know what good intentions is like, if a girl rejects you or not, like, or like knowing boundaries, right? Like, knowing boundaries. Like, if you at least know boundaries, like, you ask a question and then you give people a chance to respond. Like, he didn't even ask to sit at our table. He just sat himself there. Do you get what I'm saying? And the whole point of why I'm angry in the first place and why I can't deal with some men and, like, especially in person, is like, they don't know how to take, like, they don't know how to respect women's boundaries. They don't even see women's boundaries as a thing that exists. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my whole point. Is like, he could have just been like, hey, do you think I can buy your guys' meal? We didn't even get to respond. You know, he just sat himself down and he was like trying to press us, like, about buying our stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I just find it to be so weird when guys, like, try to do all that, like, do the most just to, like, when it's like, it would have been different if, like, we were already friends. Like, sure, if we were already friends, like, of course, that's, like, such a kind offer, right? Because, like, we already knew the guy. We know that he's coming from a place of, like, he was our friend before and he's just trying to, like, be kind, have a kind gesture, whatever, right? But, like, when it's some random stranger, like, that's, like, no. I don't know, guys. I can't. Yeah, there's a lot of creeps in LA, yeah. It's bad. And that's why, like, I don't even go outside. You know? Yeah, the stream is lagging because my shaders are loading right now. And so many guys are like playing the long game as well. Like a lot of girls, they just like to pretend like it doesn't exist. We know what your guys' intentions are sometimes, and we're not stupid to it. We just pretend like it doesn't happen sometimes. If we realize you're not a threat to us. If you're a threat to our lives, though, that's when women start to get a little bit more hostile or whatever. Women can tell every single time if a guy likes them, especially in person. Because it's in the body language, it's in the way that they look at you, you know, all that, you know. Yeah, sorry about the lag. My shaders are preloading right now. And that's why I think it's so important to speak out for women and the things that happen to women. Because men think we're dumb. Men think we're dumb as hell. A lot of us are actually really smart. And we know the difference. My shaders are preloading right now. That's why we're lagging, guys. Just wait. It's almost done. 87%. We're almost done. Yeah, it's lagging like crazy right now. I apologize. Whenever the shaders are preloading, it always does this. It always lags on my stream, but I can still stream. Girls won't, like, the red flags won't exist. If you have good intentions with women, you have nothing to worry about, like, and good intentions can mean, like, just, like, honestly just wanting to be their friend, or, like, honestly just treating them like a human being. Like, that's literally it. Like, that's what makes you better than... It's the bare minimum to be that way, by the way. So I don't even think, like, those guys ruin it for guys in general. I think a woman's intuition is very strong, so as long as you treat women the way they deserve, the right woman won't be creeped out by you. But it is important to think about how, like, you can come off as creepy towards women, you know? And to approach women in a way that, you know, you don't want to come off as a creep. Just be aware of that, you know? Because even if you don't have bad intentions, you just, like, you know, sometimes you're gonna come off that way, you know? And I wouldn't even say that that's, like, the other men's fault. I would say that it's because women are always taught to be on guard. That's just how it is. And if you want women to give you attention, especially pretty women, you should try practicing humanizing women, not just being friends with women that you're attracted to, and actually, like, get to know their perspectives, get to know them as human beings. Maybe if you can't humanize women, maybe stop consuming content that makes you look at women in a way that's dehumanized. That's what I would suggest. And I would also suggest doing some inner work so that way you can validate women. So, like, a big thing that, I don't know, it's like, it's not even like a secret, but it's like when you meet a woman who's hypersexualized in the media, like me, for example, what we're not going to do is we're not going to pursue me, right? Because I am so overly pursued that you don't have a chance, and you need to understand that you don't have a chance, right? So if you can just be around a woman and be like, oh yeah, I don't have a chance, then that shows to me that you value that woman for more than just what she can offer for you in terms of dating or in terms of sex. And so if you always want to pursue a woman who's attractive, sometimes you need to be the one out of many men that aren't behaving like a whole scumbag, right? So what I mean by that is I get hit on all the time. I get catcalled all the time. People try to get to know me all the time. I can tell that they're trying to get to know me, and half of the time, majority of the time, I'm not interested. Why? Because I know that people have bad intentions with me, and I'm not going to give them what they want. Majority of the guys throughout my life, I've had very strict boundaries with, and I usually am the one who leads the relationship. And so if a guy comes on too strong in terms of like he doesn't know how to treat me like a human being from the beginning, you know, then he's obviously not good. I recommend turning off DMs as well. Yep, they're completely off shotgun. I never look at my DMs ever because I know what people want from me, and I'm not here to give it to them because they don't deserve it. They don't deserve women in general. That's what I think. And I always get hate for that, for saying that, but I genuinely don't think some people in this world don't. Like, I think majority of people in this world don't deserve certain women. Only like the men who are serious about like dating and marrying, and not just dating but marrying. You act like Pokemon, but not in a bad way. I wouldn't even say I act like Pokemon because I'm my own person, you know? But I love Pokemon. She's cool. Some be cheating or be weird and talking to multiple men. And if a woman does talk to multiple men and you're intimidated by that, like, just say, like, you aren't the man that she's, like, gonna choose you over all the other men. You know what I mean? Because, like, just because she's talking to multiple men doesn't mean she's sleeping with multiple men. Do you pick up what I'm putting down? Now, obviously, like, if she has guy friends and stuff like that, that's actually a green flag. And same thing with a guy. Like, if a guy has girlfriends, like, and he has platonic girlfriends, that's actually a really green flag. That means that he sees girls in a way that's platonic and he doesn't just sexualize them. And same thing with me. Like, I have tons of guy friends that I don't sexualize, that I completely respect 100%, because that's just how I was raised. I'm not raised to sexualize people and objectify them. Like, I think that that's wrong. You know, it's one thing to be attracted to people and let them know that you're attracted to them, but it's another thing to be entitled to them. Do you understand? And so what I mean by that is if you genuinely want to bag a baddie, most of the time, you're not going to impress her by telling her she's pretty, by catcalling her, by telling her how you want to marry her, how you want to be with her. Instead of telling her, why don't you act on it like a man would and show her that you like her? Show her with gifts, show her with money, show her with nice things, show her with nice experiences. Be emotionally there for her. Maybe do some acts of service to impress her or do something to impress her. Like, that's the way that you might be able to stand out. But even then, you shouldn't spend that money and think, okay, now that I spent this money, this girl's gonna sleep with me now. Like, if you genuinely think that buying girls gifts and you think that all of a sudden, well, I bought you gifts, so now send me this, or I bought you gifts, now you have to sleep with me, or I bought you gifts, now you have to go on a date on me. If you think that way, then you don't deserve a girlfriend. And I truly believe, like, if you don't actually spend that money to impress her and don't expect anything in return, then you're not a good guy. You're just a guy who expects your money to be a way to get to girls, which is not healthy. And I've had guys that, like, they had more money than others. Shouldn't I just be her friend first? No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What am I looking for? I'm not looking for anything. This conversation is not about me. I don't care. I wouldn't let my old lady text no other man if I can talk to multiple women. That's crazy. Controlling much. I'm not insecure. I just know men, how men be. So I'm gonna set some rules from the start. Nah. Controlling. That's controlling, guys. If you ever think that you can control who women's friends are or who men's friends are, then you're a bad person. Just because you might objectify every single woman in your life doesn't mean all men are gonna objectify women. And it is very perfectly possible for both men and women to be friends. I used to not believe this, but it is possible. It is. Especially if like they're both not attracted to each other. You know what I'm saying? Entitlement is a huge issue. Exactly. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you should just become their friend first. And you also have to think about this. When you're getting to know somebody, what kind of friend would they want? Or what kind of boyfriend would they want? Be what you want to attract. So let's say you want a girl who goes to the gym, who is a complete gym rat. Okay, you got to get up off your ass and get to the gym. You think her dream man is sitting at home being a fucking bum? No, her dream man is somebody who's in the gym just as consistent as she is, or even more. And especially when you can inspire a woman, that's a lot of power. And that, it is hard, but you can't have your cake and eat it too. You get what I'm saying? You can't have a girl who's working out in the gym when you're sitting at home a bum and not working on your body, not doing anything. Because at the end of the day, who do you think she's going to want to be with long term? She's going to want to be with someone who has similar life goals, right? Same thing with rich men. Rich men don't want to just date a random woman that they see on the street. And sure, they can. But don't you think they would be more attracted to somebody who's also a go-getter and who's also out there going and doing things? Now, I'm not saying you need to be in your masculine as a woman. You can definitely go pursue things and have ambitions and have goals while being feminine at the same time. And everybody's definition of femininity can be different. Everybody's version of masculinity is different. I think as long as you are what you want to attract, then that's how you get the person that you want. But obviously, everybody's different. Like, rich men don't want independent boss babe. No, they do sometimes, though, because at the end of the day, they are an independent boss. So they are going to be more drawn as someone who's also independent. Maybe not a full-on boss, but because, you know, men do love taking care of women in ways, right? Especially when they have a lot of money to do that. But you can still, at a lower scale, be a go-getter and be ambitious. Like, but I'm pretty sure rich men, like, at least from what I've seen, they like women who are just as ambitious as them. You know what I mean? And so if you genuinely want, like, that's why, like, you'll see like a lot of like streamers, they'll be dating other streamers, right? Because streamers like streamers. That's just how it is. And I've talked about this, and I've talked about how, like, that's why you see majority of streamers dating other streamers. And I remember I talked about this one time, and I had one guy like start doing streaming because of me, and I knew he was not doing the streaming because of him. It was because he was doing it to appeal to me. And honestly, that is so, like, don't do that, because it's like, although I just said you want to be what you want to attract, you actually have to be passionate about this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just pick up content creation one day and be like, oh yeah, I'm her dream guy because I pursued it because of her. Like, no, you have to like actually be passionate about it, not because you're trying to get validation. You know what I mean? Like, do things that you're actually passionate about, not because you want like validation, like your 5 seconds of validation. Like, that's bad. It's hard to have. But do you get what I mean? You don't want to do things for validation, because as soon as you do it for validation, it's not because that's who you are. You're doing it because you want, you know, like, I'll have people come in and they'll be like, they'll just be weird, like, you know? And that happens all the time. But at the end of the day, like, none of these guys, like, I'm gonna be honest, Jen. Oh, man. You just really, you know, man. None of them will get a chance anyway. So they can give up now. Like, I don't do streaming for that. Chat getting Thanos snap. Yeah, because some of these guys are trying to play me in my face. Why would I ever want to date some random guy that I don't even know? Like, get out. Like, you're hitting on me in a place that I'm working in. Like, people need to stop doing that shit because it's like going to a girl, like up to a girl, she's working at a coffee shop, and then being like, oh, because she's working at the coffee shop, she so happens to be accessible that all of a sudden, oh, now you're gonna hit on her and stuff. Like, what? It's worse on TikTok. No, it's bad everywhere. It's bad everywhere. But I hope people know, like, they shouldn't behave that way. I'm not here for that. I'm here just to play the game, you know? But yeah, I'm also here to just chat sometimes too. Like, I like yapping. Yeah, a lot of people use this place like a dating app, and it's so horrible. That's tough, bro. And then you know what they do? They come in and they're like, the worst she could say is no. You know that whole thing of, the worst she can say is no. Like, you're just victimizing yourself because a girl curved you. Like, get a fucking spine. Get a fucking backbone. If a girl doesn't like you, you're not gonna sit there and be like, oh my god, the worst she can say is no, poor me. You're gonna say, well, it's her loss. Move on. That's how you build a backbone for yourself. Don't care about what anybody else thinks. Don't care about what I think. Don't care about validation in general, because the second you start caring more about external validation than your own validation, you're losing yourself in other people and other people's validation, and you're gonna live such a horrible life, like just always caring about what other people think, you know? So just live your life for you, not for what other people think. Wait, I thought that was a way to hype yourself up to talk to... What? Ah. I'm not talking about that, Alex. I'm talking about in general. The worst you can say is no. No, that's a way... That's a manipulative way that guys say that to feel bad about themselves. They say that after I curved them, and I'm actually mean about it too. And the reason I'm mean is because they are so weird to me in the first place. They sexualize me and they don't care about me. You realize they don't care about me, right? So yeah, I'm gonna be fucking rude. I mean, have you guys not witnessed locker room talk? And you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of these men don't give a fuck about me. So why am I gonna sit here and kiss up to them and reject them softly? No. If they want to come at me sideways and say some weird sexual harassment shit, harass me in general, I'm gonna clock their shit. And if they're gonna be like, oh, Jess, the worst that... Oh, the worst you could say is no, like, and they're saying that because they're complaining that I'm angry that they're sexualizing me, when it's like, maybe you shouldn't have sexualized me. And maybe you would have had a better chance, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, Gab? You know what I'm saying? Holy moly, bruh. Anyway. The way that I'm interpreting the oh, like, the way I interpret the oh, like, the worst she could say is no is like, it's like a phrase that's mocking the worst she could say is no is what men say, but then I go and say something way ruder than no. Because I don't care about how they feel. They don't care about how I feel, so I don't care about how they feel back. And to me, getting hit on by men is not a compliment. You know what a compliment is? Oh wow, Jess, your hair looks really nice today. Wow, the way you did it was amazing. And I'll be like, thanks, I appreciate that. Now, what's not a compliment? Here we go. Yo, baby girl, let me get that Snapchat. You know what I'm trying to fiend for? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Baby girl, let me get that Snapchat. Let me get that phone number. I don't want to give you my Snapchat. I don't want to give you my phone number. Stop it. Stop. Yo, baby girl, let me get that. Hell no, bro. Nobody's giving you my fucking Snapchat. I don't even go on Snapchat. I don't go on Snapchat. I play games all day. I play games all day. You think I'm on Snapchat? What am I doing on Snapchat, huh? What kind of man that has a bright future ahead of him is making you go on Snapchat? Text me on my phone. Call my phone. You want to talk to me? Call my phone. If I didn't give you my phone number, that's too bad, so sad. Too bad, so sad. And if my phone number gets leaked, I'm changing my phone number. And a lot of guys will come in. They think they're slick. Ooh, let's play arcaders together. Let me carry you in Valorant. I don't want to get carried by you. Who are you? I don't want to be carried by you. You're like weird. You think I'm like, oh my god, this guy's gonna carry me. Oh my god. I'm getting carried by this man. Oh my god, he's such an alpha. Oh my god, I have to marry him. What? What? Are we chronically I mean, I'm chronically online, but I'm not even that bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's not do that. Some women are like that, and so what if they are? I'm not employed, but I don't even act like that. Some like to get carried, but that doesn't mean I like to get carried. In fact, I find it insulting. I find it insulting, unless I actually like the guy, but like, the way I can tell if I like a guy is like, I have to meet him through mutual friends. If I don't meet him through mutual friends, it's over. And even when I met guys through mutual friends, there are times where I'm just not attracted to them. Or like, I'll get to know them for 3 months and then I won't be attracted to them anymore. You know what I'm saying? And even if the craziest thing. Nah, she's just stupid, bro. It's crazy. I'm stupid because I'm calling out your bullshit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that's what a man would say. Who just got his he just got his booty tickled. So of course he's gonna call me dumb. There'd be a lot with bad intentions. But you think it's flattering to me? Like, you think it's flattering that like you want to carry me? Ew. Like, what is this? Like, I will only get carried by a guy that I'm close friends with, or that I'm interested in dating. That's it. And I'm not gonna make close friends online. Like, I can't. I can't. Some of y'all are weird, and y'all be playing a long game and shit. And it's weird as fuck. And y'all need to leave girls alone. Like, look, there might be some girls who might like that. But I'm just so over it. Like, I'm over it. It's like, I'm over it. You know what impresses me? When a man sends me money. You know what, impress a girl, give her some money. Help her pay some bills. You know what I'm saying? That's what will impress me. Okay? No, I'm not a gold digger. I'm just honest. But they say all you care about is food. I'm sorry. All you care about is money. No, I care about food too. That one I stole from a TikToker. Why are you guys laughing? Aren't you supposed to flatter girls with flowers and nice compliments? Well, you can compliment a girl, but like making sexual advances towards her, that is not a compliment. That is you're crossing a line. You're crossing a line of disrespect. That's how you come off as a creep towards a girl. So that's why, if you are gonna try to approach a girl and try to get to know her, well, first of all, okay, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about girls in general. Look, especially when you meet a baddie, I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you, when you meet a baddie, she probably always gets hits on. Now, does that mean you have no chance? Maybe not. But if you approach it in a situation where you try to benefit her life in some way, like you go get her flowers, you go pay for some of her bills, you go take her out on nice dates, you go and let's say you ask her to go out on a dinner and she says no. Okay, there you go. You got her answer. She's not playing hard to get. There's no such thing as playing hard to get. If she's not interested, she's not interested. She doesn't go on the date with you, she doesn't want you. You'll be able to tell right away by trying to pursue a girl whether or not she's actually interested in you or not, okay? And you can tell by the way that she says yes or no, right? Like, to your advance, right? But like, you don't have to be disrespectful while doing it. Like, you just say, hey, like, I thought you're really pretty. I would love to get your phone number so I could take you out on a date sometime. Boom. That's how you say it in a respectful way. You don't go, yo ma, the way your eyes just glistened in the sun. Yeah, it just did something and now my wiener is up. And now I'm stroking my pickle in the middle of the night. Because of you. No, she's gonna hear that and she's gonna be like, bro, something is seriously wrong with you. She's gonna be like, something is seriously wrong with you. You need to be respectful, okay? You don't want to get into the territory of making things too sexual too fast. As soon as you get into the sexual territory, you lost her. She's never gonna be your wife. She's gonna see you, she's gonna put you in good time categories. So when she's lonely and she needs a man to talk to in the middle of the night, she's talking to you. Yeah, she's not thinking about marrying you, bro. But yeah, you need to lock in. Have some respect for yourself, you know what I mean? And don't, and the thing is, being too overly sexual in that, you know, is not good. Unless you just see that person as like a good time, but even then it's like, why would you want a good time? Like, don't you want to have a good life? Like, I don't know, like, don't you want to have marriage and shit? Like, if you want marriage, you have to approach women in a very appropriate way, you know? And other girls have different boundaries. Like, there are some girls who will hear this and they'll be like, no, I like when guys are sexually with me, whatever. Okay, then go you, I guess. Some girls don't. Especially because, like, when you start making things too sexual, man, like, she doesn't like that. Sometimes you gotta think about what she likes, too, not just what you like, you know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Know what I'm saying? Now, let's say the vibe is mutual and you guys have been talking for a really long time. Let's say you've been talking for like a month or 2 weeks and you know, the vibes are good. You guys are getting to know each other. You find out that you guys are really compatible and things so happen to take a turn and it's mutual. Then go ahead. Talk all the sexual nonsense you want. As long as it's consensual and everybody involved is happy, then, you know what I mean? That's all that matters. Like, that's the whole point of what I'm saying is like, when you meet a baddie, the first impression, you don't ever want to come off as a creep because the reality is, even if you in your mind, you don't think you're a creep, well, you can come off to a girl as a creep sometimes. Even if you're attractive. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why it's important to approach them in a way that's like if you're actually really interested in a girl, like, you have to act on it. You can't just say you like her, because you say you like her and then there's no action to back it, then you're just basically saying a bunch of nonsense. Like, you're just saying shit to say shit. Don't future fake. Future faking is when you like picture a future together. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take you out on dates. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna court you the right way, but then you never do it. You're future faking, so don't do that. Now, I'm not saying you should spend your whole paycheck in the beginning. Like, you don't need to spend your whole paycheck in the beginning. You can just do little nice things. Like, I don't know, like if she's into the gym, like, I don't know, like, tell her you want to take her out on a date, go to a mall, take her to a nice little restaurant, and then you know that she likes the gym. Okay, go buy her a nice new gym set. I don't know, like, make her life easier. And women like that. Women like to be taken care of. And that's a fact. And you can't keep complaining about things like, you know, money and stuff, because yes, dating women is expensive, right? In this economy, it's expensive. I mean, so is having kids, right? You know, so lock in. You know, it's a wrap. You get what I'm saying? But like, obviously, it's easier said than done, right? Like, I can say it's so easy to go and get a girl, but like, it isn't gonna be easy, right? Like, money. It's expensive, but that's what the grind is for, exactly. And if you don't value women and you want to like bargain their worth and stuff, and like bargain how much they should charge or like how much they should, you know, expect out of a relationship, then that's number one how to turn off a woman. Number one is to complain about what you can't do for her instead of acting on it. Are you expensive? What do you think, Charlie? Based off of getting to know me, what do you think? It's expensive, but what the grind should be equal ways too. I mean, I personally don't think there's room for two women in a relationship, but that's just me.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
I don't think the amount a guy spends on a woman matters. There's different ways to invest in a woman and show they're worthy. Well, yeah, there are different ways to invest and there are different ways to teach a woman, but you have to think about it though. Like, what are you guys gonna rub your two pennies together at a bench on a picnic? Like, is that what you guys gonna do for the every single date that you guys go on? You're just gonna rub your two pennies together? Isn't life supposed to be there for us to romanticize and for us to go out? And like, why would you even date if you're just gonna rub your two pennies together? Why would you do that? That's so boring. Do something else. Like, and if you don't have money, yeah, there are creative ways to show effort. But you have to be honest. When you are dating women, they come at a price, and you just can't avoid it. If you're avoiding that and you're avoiding accountability to spend your money, like, it's just like, man, you're just filtering out all of the good women that you could potentially be with, because good women, they like money, they like things. They like experiences. They like going out. They like to go do things. Like, if you're just gonna sit there and complain about what you can or can't do, and like, you're basically filtering yourself out from the potential of like meeting like a really good, I don't know. I think that good things in life take investment, you know? Good things in life are always an investment. You don't go to the car, I mean, not to compare women to carpet, but like, you don't go to the dealership and start bargaining on this amazing, nice, like, luxury vehicle, and you think he's gonna make it half off. He's not gonna make it half off. Why? Because the car is extremely valuable. And it's the same way with like absolutely gorgeous and like strong-willed women, like women who've got a big future. Like, some of them might put their self-worth on clearance, but majority of them, they do like money. They like being spent on, you know? And that's just the reality. And if you're gonna avoid getting yourself together financially, all you have to do is be financially stable. No one said that you have to be rich. It was just about financial stability, because like, if you're not financially stable or financially responsible to treat a woman the way she deserves, then like, I personally don't think you deserve to date a woman in the first place. Because what's gonna happen when you guys have a kid? Are you gonna also rub your two pennies together and hope that you can pay for her ring? Pay for the kid's schooling, pay for all of those things? You're just gonna rub your two pennies together? Like, I don't understand. Like, that's not really how it's supposed to be. If you can't afford something in life that's a luxury, then don't get it. It's not like having like, it's like the same thing with like having pets. If you have a pet and you're just, and you don't even train it and you neglect it, you're like, oh well, I don't have enough money to pay for its food now. Like, what are you doing? Like, that you're supposed to be responsible and take care of the pet. Like, it's common sense. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god. There's a lot of people that have kids and depend on the system, which I find to be really fucked up. Because why are you hoping that the government's gonna help you? And when it's like, they're taking food stamps away. Not even the government's gonna be reliable anymore. It's like, why even have kids when you're struggling? You're basically setting them up in the negatives. You're putting them in the negatives. They're starting in the negatives. How are they supposed to build a bright future and build something and have something going for them if they don't even have parents that can help fund whatever it is that they want to do with their life? Whether it's they want to be a figure skater, or they want to be a soccer player, or they want to be a professional esports player. How do you expect that these people be so successful? You see why Alyssa Liu is so good at what she does? It's because her parent invested in her. I mean, his parents, her parent invested in her. That's how she's able to succeed in life. And like, why would you ever want to bring kids in this world just so they can struggle and then maybe reach success? Like, I don't see that as like something that's productive. And yeah, I'm a firm believer that if you don't have money to pay for a kid, then you don't deserve to have one. I'm sorry, that's just the reality of the situation. Girls shouldn't be after money. It's the reason you think girls shouldn't be after money is because you like to make excuses for your lack of responsibility. If you can't even be financially responsible, then what else are you gonna make excuses for? Being unfaithful? Oh, well, this girl, she was just looking at me with those eyes and I just had to give in that one night. Like, just say you have no structure in your life, you have no boundaries, you have nothing, you know what I mean? Like, which, those things, you know, like, you need to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you need to lock in. You need to lock in, chat. Now, I'm not saying you need to I'm not saying you need to be rich. I'm just saying you need to be financially stable. That's it. And I personally think it's child neglect. It's child neglect to bring a kid into this life, or even expect to date a woman and risk that woman losing her entire career just for her to take on the brunt work of paying for the child's expenses. And whenever you do that and you start placing it's like you just want, it's like wanting a dog just because you think it's fun and quirky to have a dog. Like, no, you have to train the dog. You have to make sure that the dog knows where to pee and poo. You can't neglect it and wait until it's too late, because as soon as the dog grows up, you know, dogs can develop depression too, right? Like, that's another thing that people don't think about. Like, they just want a pet, or they just want like a baby just to say that they have it, not because they actually want to be a good father or good mother to the child. Like, they just do it because it's for the shits and giggles, or they're not responsible and they didn't think out their decision. And it's like, bro, like, maybe be more responsible so that way, like, your kids are happy, you know, and like they grow up in a place where they're pushing themselves, you know, and they're actually successful, and not just because they had to rely on parentification to be successful or to get to a certain point, you know. Anyway, not paying for everything doesn't mean a lack of structure or stability. Money isn't the measure of responsibility. No one said you had to pay for anything. I'm just saying women are allowed to have that standard of wanting to be with a man who's at least financially stable. Notice how they're putting words into my mouth and saying and thinking that I'm saying rich man. I never said a rich man. Now, is it a nice thing for someone to be rich? Yeah, like, of course, like, being rich could set you up and your future kids for life. And I've actually met nepo babies, and I've seen how much their life is so much better at such an earlier stage, just because money gives them resources. Resources equals trying new hobbies. Resources and trying new hobbies equals finding a career path that they can get extremely good at, that they can turn into a career that eventually gives them a life that they can also set up for their future generations and their future kids. So no, I don't think you should be broke and having kids. Personally, I think that's child neglect. I think it's extreme irresponsibility, and I think that a lot of people need to think about having kids before having them. Like, let's say I wasn't financially stable, I wouldn't even think about having kids. Why? Because I don't want to pass on generational poverty. I also don't want to pass on generational, like, trauma. Like, that's horrible. But anyway, like, I understand it's a tough subject for some people. No one said you had to be rich. It was more so just about, as long as you're financially stable and you can set your kids up for a good future, that's literally all you got to do. Like, the fact that I was even able to go to a good school growing up, that is a privilege within itself. I was able to go to a really good school. I wouldn't have had that if my parents didn't put me in a good school, and they didn't grow up, you know, putting themselves in situations just for me to go to a good school. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so that's all I gotta say. But what if the woman is not financially stable? Does the same thing apply? 100%. I would 100% agree that men should also pick wives that are financially stable. Why? Because it's the bare minimum. It's the bare minimum on both sides, men and women. It's not about, oh, men need to provide. Yeah, of course they should. But I 100% think that women should also be financially stable too before they even decide to have kids. That's all I gotta say. But if everyone waited till that, we would have no one on Earth. It's better than bringing kids into the world that aren't even having a solid foundation to grow up on. I would rather us have no kids. And for those who are brought up, that they're actually brought up with resources so they can pursue what they want to do for their lives. You know what I'm saying? And no, the world wouldn't go extinct. It would just mean that, like, people who have more resources will be able to, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you shouldn't have to rely on the government to take care of your kids. You know? I get that times are hard. Maybe I'm speaking from a place of privilege, and like I said, I don't know everything. I'm not claiming to know everything. I'm just saying, like, maybe I'm speaking from a place of privilege. Like, I've witnessed my parents do absolutely everything to create a good future for me, and even when they didn't have everything, they did the best with what they had, and they at least had something going for them. And even when things were hard, they went out and they did things to prepare my life to be in the way that it is. The fact that I was even able to go to school and even apply to go to an amazing college, like, that's by itself, guys, like, that is a privilege within itself. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, and let's say, like, your parents didn't pay for your school or whatever, like, a man making 30K a year deserves love too. And you know what's crazy? Is, like, if he were to get into a relationship with a woman, he could probably turn that 30K into 50K. But you know, 50K, underneath 50K is actually, that's below poverty. Poverty is under, yeah. That's poverty. Why? What yearly income do you consider financially stable? I'm just giving, like, a general statement, but obviously, like, poverty is below 25. I thought poverty was below 50. But, like, why would you, like, yeah, sure, they deserve love, but the thing is, like, you can get love from people that aren't romantic partners. And so get love from people that aren't romantic partners. Like, don't waste a woman's time, don't waste her youth, and don't waste that part. Because, you know what's crazy is, like, a woman, you know, being a woman and being involved in a man's life, especially in heterosexual relationships, they actually would help you earn more money. Like, it's crazy, like, how just having a woman in your life actually increases your, like, men who are married and in a healthy, happy relationship, they usually make more money, they're usually happier overall, and they're more satisfied in life. So if you think about it, like, women offer a lot, you know? You sound like a Nepo baby? I'm not a Nepo baby, but... Anyway. Don't waste a man's youth. Well, the thing is, that's why, like, you know, there's things like the loneliness male epidemic. But you expect things from a man regardless of if that's love. You want to know a thing about love? You know, the real definition of love is it's not just a word that you say to your partner, it's an action. So when you're speaking to a woman and you say that you love her, but then you don't act on it, you don't actually love her. You're just saying that. And that's a form of manipulation. So you can't say you love somebody and then never act on it. When you actually love somebody, you're going to be willing to do things and make certain sacrifices to show them that you love them. Now, is showing them that you love them always about love? Like, that is manipulation, because love without action is not love. That's, you're just saying you love them and hoping that they go about their day thinking that they're loved. No, you show them. Now, it doesn't always have to be money. You can show them by words of affirmation. You can show them by being there for them emotionally. You can show them by physical touch. You can show them by gift giving. And gifts don't always have to be expensive. But it takes effort. And in my instance, the reason I think I care about money is because my love language is gift giving. And so, to some people, I might be materialistic because I like gifts. And I especially like expensive gifts. But it's because I've been able to go out and do that for myself. And if I can go out as a woman and go and do that for myself, and go out there and chase a life where I kind of get those things by myself, and kind of just give myself the life that I've always wanted, then what is stopping a man when he's in a patriarchal society that's literally designed for him? How have I been able to overcome certain patriarchal things, right? And have a life that's pretty good? Like, I go to school, you know, I help my parents, I help my siblings, I do the best that I can with what I have. If I can do that for myself, then what is a man's excuse? I don't believe a man when they say that they can't go out and buy me things, or they can't go out and do things for me, that it's the bare minimum, like flowers or taking me out on dates. And these things don't have to be expensive, but do I like expensive things? Yeah, because I go out and buy myself things, you know, and I love spending money on myself because that's how I show myself love. Like, I've always loved gifts. Now, some people find that to be materialistic, right? Because they don't see that It's about the effort behind it to take that much effort to go and work for that money and then going and spend. To me, it's like, maybe it's materialistic to some people, but I find it to be like, it's about the effort behind getting that gift in the first place. This guy said, I'm 39, you're clueless. You have truly been living inside an imaginary bubble. Just believing sub 50k years poverty is just mind-blowing. It's actually true, though. In America. Let's look it up. What is the poverty line? What is considered poverty? What is considered poverty? Well, at least that's what I saw. I don't know if that's true. Like I said, I'm not like a professional, but I would say like you can look it up. Generally, 50,000 is not considered poverty nationally, but it can be classified as low income in high cost areas, particularly for larger families. So it is considered low income, but I guess I might have mixed up the two. Obviously, poverty is way less, right? But like, let's say, but we're talking about families here, right? So if you think about it, if you want a family of 2, the guideline is 21,000. If you want a family of 3, 27,000. And if you want 8, 55,720. So while 50,000 is above the poverty line for small families, it may be below 200% of the federal poverty guidelines. And it is a common threshold for low income classification. So I guess we're confusing the terms. What I meant to say is like, I personally think it's perfectly livable, yeah, as it's perfectly livable as an individual, but we're talking about families here. Like the reason why I even brought up this topic is because we're talking about dating, and we're talking about how when you are dating a woman, you and the woman are both being at risk to potentially have, you know, conceive, right? Have a baby, as long as you guys are, you know, unless you're using protection, you guys are being very safe. But there still is that risk involved that one day, maybe the girl conceives due to whatever it is, right? And accidents happen all the time. Like, not saying that babies are accidents, but those type of things happen all the time. And so when you're dating a woman and you guys decide to, you know, get married or not even get married, but like you guys are dating, you guys are partaking in sex, you're putting yourself and that woman at risk. Why would a woman ever want to date a man, give up her body to that man, and he's living below like the low income threshold? I'm sorry, but like you can't afford a baby. You know how much babies cost when you give birth to them? I mean, yeah, sure, insurance exists, but that takes working a good job. So there's a lot of things you gotta think about, right? And like, I'm not saying it's impossible if you're below the low income line, but like, you should definitely strive for more for your family, you know? I'm just saying, like, I know it's not easy for everyone, right? But like, if you're a kid, why would you, and you're having like a lower, why would you ever want to bring kids into this world? Why would you not want to like be able to afford those things to give women, like, you know, like, not just give women, but like give your kids like a good life? That's why women, quote unquote, care about money. It's more so about they date a man, and they date a man that like, if it's not even about like, oh, he's gonna figure it out when the kids get there. He's already figured it out. Like, women don't like dating for potential, you know? And 6 kids and have the government takes care of all of them? Why would you ever want the government to take care of your kids? Why would you rely on somebody else to take care of your own kids? Like, that's horrible. It's low income if you have a big family and live in California. It's perfectly livable as an individual. And now you're alone with kids and poor. Which, it's just like, ugh, I don't know. Like, some people are just, I don't know, I just can't. Can we start normalizing saying some women and some men? I know that we get triggered by this. I'm not generalizing, but I'm not trying to generalize, like, but you should want to fight for more for your family. And even when you're like adopting, you know, adoption is a really good example. How much money do you need to make? How much? Okay, so look. So, adoption costs in America range from nearly $0 for foster care to over $70,000 for private or international adoption. While no specific minimum income is required by law, agencies usually require proof of financial stability, often expecting a household income at least 125% of the federal poverty level. So how much would they need to make? Is my question. Okay. So there is no legal minimum, but because these adoptions can cost $25,000 to $60,000 upfront, agencies often look for a higher disposable income. Some private agencies may set their own internal minimum, such as $60,000 net income, to ensure families can manage the high initial fees of the child's future. So a minimum annual income of $30,000 to $80,000 plus a minimum net worth. Yeah. So yeah. At least if you're above that, then I think you're fine. Homeowners have it a bit easier, but still below 50K don't start a family, yeah. Net income means 60K profit after every expense and tax. Loud at keyboard. Anyway, the whole moral of the story is I personally think that as long as you try to strive for like a really good income and you actively like seek success, because obviously like when you do get into a marriage and when you do get with a woman, like obviously like you want to have already achieved something or achieved success in some type of way, right? Because like let's say you do have financial struggles. Everybody has those, right? That's normal. But if you don't have something solid to back off of, or like you don't have a savings, or you never built a savings, or you have nothing going, how do you expect to ever like provide for a kid? You know what I mean? It's just not realistic, and it's not healthy. You know what I mean? And it just makes the child suffer, and the child ends up having to raise themselves, and they will end up developing mental health issues that they have to work on paying thousands of dollars, you know, to heal from. So in my opinion, I think that it's important that we care about this type of thing, because a lot of the reason that people even have developed these mental health issues is because they're growing up in poverty. And then when they're grown up in poverty, how are they even supposed to treat those mental health issues if they have no money to begin with? They have no foundation to begin with. It's usually the ones who are dealing with poverty that are dealing with the most mental health issues. And so why would you even want to bring a child into this world in the way that the economy's set up right now, and in the way that like, unless you're just, that's why I think like only people who are prepared to have those child, like that's the only time. Because it's true, resources and money, it's important. You know, giving birth to a child's not even free. You know? Girls require time and attention and a stable mind to take care of them as well as wealth. Yeah, exactly. There aren't that many people that are prepared, which is why I'm saying, and I think it's important, instead of seeing my comments as something to be defensive towards, I'm not saying you can't be a provider. Like, I think that a lot of people should take away from this conversation that they can be a provider. I mean, just look up how rare it is that you were even born. If it's so rare that you were even born and conceived in the first place, then you very well can make a certain amount. You just have to go out there and not put all your eggs in one basket. That's why, like, I pursue content creation, because I could also work a real job. Like, I'm a good worker. I've worked regular jobs before, and I've always been a really good worker. And think about it like this, right? Like, I was able to go to a really good school. And I didn't take my education for granted, right? Like I worked hard and I was an honors student who also did community service on the side. I pursued cross country and I pursued soccer, which wasn't free, but I did that and I graduated with honors and I was accepted into a university that I got a whole ass scholarship as well as 2 Pell Grants. I think it was 2, yeah, two grants from I got 1 federal grant and then I got a Pell Grant. I forgot what it was. It was a Pell Grant from the government and then I got another grant from the government because I worked so hard in school. And so the moral of the story is, chat, I didn't come from a very wealthy background, but my dad did. Like, my dad did have, like, a good foundation in education, and what he learned was education is important. And getting scholarships is important. Getting grants and stuff like that, it's important. So that's why, like, if it weren't for the fact that I worked hard and prepared to get those scholarships, to get those grants, I would have never been able to go to a good school and learn the things that I learned and be able to pursue content creation outside of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you think I just randomly pulled content creation skills out of my asshole? No. The fact that I had a background in psychology and the fact that I learned so much about human behavior, that gave me an advantage. That's why in a competitive field like content creation, I'm definitely one of those that can compete. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, for example, there's other creators, right? So educated, but you're playing video games for a career. Bro, like, as if that's an insult. And gaming isn't even just my full career, but okay. You know, like, what is this guy saying? Content creation is it is very well a career, but, you know, I get that some people associate playing video games with being lazy. That's your choice. I mean, I don't think that way, but you don't need that to stream, gang. I'm just saying that's what has made me stand out compared to everybody else. If I didn't have gotten educated like that, I wouldn't be in the same position that I am in today. And I'm saying that if you don't go out there and get educated, like, it's gonna hold you back in life. I'm just letting you know, because, like, that's what I've learned from what I've learned. Like, because think about it. Like, if I know so much about human behavior, I majored in psychology. What makes you think, like, I'm good at, like, making certain videos or, like, you know, making things? Like, obviously I'm not perfect. And I'm not saying all of my videos are perfect and they're gonna reach. But, like, I have never been in a management. Like, I've never had anybody manage my content. I barely started getting to know creators that are way bigger than me, that are teaching me things. But even then, like, I know way more than the average creator just because I had an education in psychology. And yes, psychology can teach you stuff about being a creator. I have a friend who graduated from this school and she got a master's in psychology. She doesn't use her master's degree or whatever. It's not a master's, it's a bachelor's. She doesn't use her bachelor degree for shit, but she's such a good creator. She's such a good creator. But it technically, her bachelor's degree technically actually made her the creator she is today. Like, whether or not she utilizes all the skills that she learned from her education, it still puts her at an advantage that puts her in a place in a competitive field like content creation way above other creators. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, that's just the truth. That's why, like, when I go back, I'm gonna major in journalism because my next streaming adventure is gonna be, it's not even just streaming, it's gonna be content creation. My next content adventure is gonna be true crime podcasts. And so if I learn journalism, that's going to teach me really important skills on how to write a story. What does the media like? How can I catch people's attention? You know, like, things like that. Like, how can I make content? It's going to go hand in hand with what I'm already doing. Just because there's no, oh, become a creator, like, blueprint, there are ways to go around it. And yeah, I 100% think that my background in psychology has fully helped me become the creator that I am today. Whether you guys want to validate that or not, because I frankly don't care about what other people think about me. And it's a waste of my time to, like, convince people of my vision. And that's okay. Because I'm smart enough to know that there's gonna be people that are gonna hate me, you know? And, like, shit, man, like, so waste all your parents' money on college so you can stream video games? My parents never paid for my college. Fact check. I paid for all of it. because I worked hard in school, I got financial aid, and I had grants. And then there was $1,000 more that I needed to pay for my college that I paid out of my own hard-earned money that I worked as a server and I worked as a grocery clerk so I could afford to go to school. So no, my parents actually didn't pay for my school. Did they pay for me to have a roof over my head and have a safe place for me to study? 1000%. So yes, they did support me. But like what parent wouldn't support their child to go and become educated in a way that they are, you know? And I'm not perfect by any means. And I'm not even 100% of where I want to be, like, as a creator. Like, I'm still learning. I'm still growing. I'm still doing all these things. Thank you, Shotgun Blossom, for the tier 1. But the reality is, chat, if I don't go out there and I don't get educated, how am I going to learn how to navigate this in a way that's going to be productive? Like, you know what I'm saying? And 1000% content creation, you know, I think you're a bright young lady. I think the numbers are screwing up your arguments. I think it's safe to say that it's not recommended to get kids if you can't afford them. However, I know for a fact that you can raise good kids without making big bucks. I never said you had to be rich, though. That's the thing. A lot of people are misinterpreting what I'm saying, which that's your choice to misinterpret me, but I never said you had to be rich. All I said was you have to at least be financially stable, and I never gave a specific number. But if adoption centers are telling you that you need to make a certain amount of money, well, then you need to make, you know, a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? And you can get a loan to go to school, too. That's another thing, yeah. Get a loan. I got a loan. Yeah, I also got a loan. I a Pell Grant, and I got financial aid. And I got a Dean's Scholarship. You only get that when you do really well in school and they see that you have a good track record in terms of getting straight A's. And the craziest part was my parents, all that they offered me when they told me if I get straight A's, you know what they offered me? They offered me $20 to get straight A's. And there were a few times that my parents had paid for my school books, but that was it. You know? Which, honestly, they don't need to pay for everything. Because it's my choice to go to college or not. And there are some people who fully have their college funded. Fully by their parents. And what's so wrong with that? What's so wrong with that? If a parent's gonna go out of their way to go and help you get a college education, then by all means, take it. But content creation, you have to understand. Content creation isn't a job that is something that should be frowned upon or not considered a job, because it is a job. Now, is it an easy job? Yeah, I just sit here and I yap all day. But is yapping like a skill that I have to develop to be good at, to like be communicative and be personable and be relatable? Yeah. It's not normal to sit here and talk for 4 hours straight. Like, normally people cap out around the 2-hour mark because they get tired. I have ADHD. So when you put some coffee in me and I have some nice food, I can yap for freaking hours. Am I losing my voice? 100%. But schools, yeah, and schools can kill creativity if you let it. Just like how you can let school ruin reading books for you, but if you actually learn that there are some good books out there to read, you'll like them and you'll end up reading some amazing, amazing books. Anyway, I don't want to argue with this guy. Anyway, it's like, thank you, Shotgun, for the tier 1, by the way. What's my favorite book? I would say my favorite book. My favorite book is the Percy Jackson series. That was that old book, or the Hunger Games series. I like the Hunger Games series. I'm more of a fantasy book enjoyer, but I also read productive books too, like self-help books. Anybody can communicate. You gas yourself up so much for doing the bare minimum. And I got 22K in 1 month, by the way. And I got monetized in a month. Monetized in a month, bitch. Bro saying I gas myself up too much. No, you're just intimidated by women who are confident in themselves. And won't let a man speak down to them. But okay, you know. Good luck trying to get a woman like that. Anyway. The moral of the story is, guys. The moral of the story is, you can achieve anything you want in your life. That's all I gotta say. Because look up the statistic of how rare it is to even be born. If it's so rare that you were even conceived in the first place, anything in your life is possible. Now, obviously, I'm not saying you can have a unicorn or whatever, but I'm saying, like, literally, if you want to do anything, you can literally do it. And I'm living proof of it. Even as somebody who's, even though, like, I say I come from certain privileges, like, yeah, I've also dealt with some adversity too. And I had a fucking killer fucking college fucking essay. What makes you think I just got a Dean scholarship out of my asshole? Like, no, I work hard. You know what I mean? And I worked really hard in school, and I'm very, very confident in my academic skills because I've always been a really smart person. Just because I decide to take more of an entrepreneur angle and pursue gaming doesn't mean that I'm being lazy. And I think associating gaming with laziness is a sign of, like, you obviously don't see the value in how gaming has brought human beings together and unites us and connects us in so many different ways. I could literally write a whole ass research study on how gaming benefits our lives, you know? So go ahead and sit here and act like gaming is lazy. Yeah, sure, it would be lazy for you because you're not making any money off of it, but, you know, can't say the same. Not to say I'm better than you or anything. I'm just saying, like, am I really being lazy if I'm turning it into a career? No, you don't think of people like Kai Sinat, or you don't think of people like Queso and think, oh, they're lazy. No, you think of them and be like, oh, they're so entertaining. They develop these skills to be entertaining, and that's why they have the things that they have. Gaming will always have its pros and cons. And and just the fact that it brings you entertainment is valuable enough to be in your life. And I never understood the concept of, oh, well, video games would make you lazy. Yeah, it's making you lazy if all you do is game and you don't have anything else going on. Sure. But like I had said, I have many different things that I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's not just gaming, right? But gaming is just one pillar of, like, one of the content avenues that I'm taking. Because the reality is, guys, gaming isn't even everything that I do. Streaming is not a lazy job. It's only a lazy job to you because you don't see the background behind the scenes of what actually goes down in terms of putting in the work to become discovered. Now, obviously, me streaming here, me yapping for hours, that's pretty easy, you know? I'm just gaming, I'm getting some clips. The hard part is becoming discovered. People don't discover you just based off of you just, like, playing a game and not really talking to chat and just being monotone. Like, the way you connect with people is, like, bringing up real situations. So if content creation isn't a job, then why am I paying taxes? Why am I a law-abiding citizen that pays my taxes each year? Like, I'm not saying streaming is harder than a 9-to-5. I'm just saying it is a real job. And people need to start acting like it's a real job. Because I'm paying my taxes. Aren't I paying my taxes just like how every other streamer is? If I'm paying my taxes, then it is a job. Are you paying your taxes? I'm not saying streaming is hard work. I said becoming discovered to become a streamer is the hard work. But because you don't understand streaming, that's your choice to not understand it. I never said streaming was harder than a 9-to-5. Actually, I don't even envy people with a 9-to-5 even just a little bit. I get to have my own schedule. I get to go do things. I get to go travel at a young age. You can't do that working a 9-to-5. So I actually don't think that a 9-to-5 is easier by any means. All I gotta say is, the hard part is becoming discovered. That's the hard part. Now, just because streaming isn't harder than a 9-to-5 doesn't mean that there aren't hard things about being a streamer. There are hard things about it. You guys just choose to dehumanize people that are in a privileged position because that's what people do when you're on social media. And that just comes with the territory. People are gonna invalidate your feelings and make it seem like there's nothing hard about it, which that's your choice. But I'm not saying that everything's hard about it. I'm just saying the part that's hard is being discovered. You think that you can just pull up 1 million views out of your asshole? No. You have to put work to make a piece of content go viral. And creating a community on top of that, now that's even worse. Because now, am I saying it's hard work? No, but these skills, I was very privileged to have like internet at a young age, right? So that's how I was able to develop these skills. I didn't go outside. I didn't do extracurriculars. All I had was my phone. I learned what Musically was, and I learned how to use it. That's literally it. But also, Val, thank you for the tier 1. Sorry if I'm not reading chat too much. I'm just trying to, like, let you guys know. Like, I don't know. I'm just yapping, honestly. I'm not saying it's, like, a difficult job, but, like, streaming is pretty taxing on your mental at times, not gonna lie. Yeah, but it's, I'm not saying this stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying this stuff for you guys to feel bad for me. Obviously, streaming, the pros weigh out the cons 1000%. Like, yeah, sure, I deal with haters, but if I just don't care what the haters think, it's not gonna affect me, right? So it is a very privileged position that I'm in, but it is dehumanizing to be like, oh yeah, there's nothing hard about your job. Like, bro, what? No one's forcing you to do it. Yeah, I know that. Creating community is definitely the hard part because it's years of dedication. Exactly, and like, it's years of people not caring, which happens. But obviously that's why you have to make people care. That's why it's like your responsibility to put yourself out there. You know, become discovered. It's nobody else's responsibility but your own, you know? The issue is when you ignore people who are trying to blatantly reason with you. Because, well, the thing is, why are you trying to reason with me? Something I already know about. And they are being sexist, because if they're coming in here and saying da-da-da-da, like, about me, and it's like, what? Okay, anyway. No one's forcing you to do it. Yeah, no, that's why I'm even doing the job in the first place, because obviously the pros outweigh the cons. I would never stick to a job for 6 years if I didn't see that it was something that's potentially long-term beneficial to my life. Like, in every way, in every aspect, streaming has benefited my life in ways that I will forever be grateful for, and having such an amazing supportive community is something I will never take advantage of or take for granted, you know what I'm saying? Because during the pandemic, I was one of the only people in my family to be able to still have my job. Being able to sit at home and pursue content creation, like, and being only one of the only people to even have a viable job. Like my dad lost his job during the pandemic, and that was really tough. And I'm doing my best, and you know, like, the fact that I'm even able to do a job at home, like, that is a privilege. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm old enough to stream on this platform. But anyway, all I gotta say is, like, damn, I didn't realize you're already almost at 100k celebration in China when you hit 100k. No, literally. Now, I'm not saying, like, my life is super hard. I'm just saying, you gotta understand, like, anything that you want, like, it can be possible, and having, like, a education is so important. Like, I used to really reject college, and for a while, I rejected college. Because I used to think, oh, you know, I had a bad experience at my last college. Like, although I learned a lot of valuable things, I just didn't like the last college that I went to, and it was really, really expensive, and I'm not, you know... A lot of people are like, oh my god. No, college isn't fully a scam. You just have to pick something strategic on whatever fits your, like... But obviously, like, you don't need college to be successful, you know. You have 48 viewers right now with 22k. Anybody can bot their subscribers. Don't gas yourself up. They're not botted, but okay. Pop off, I guess. Thank you for the floating heart. I would never bot my viewers or my followers. And you know, on my biggest platform, you know what's crazy? For all the misogynistic guys coming in here and saying that, oh, I'm only this because of men, that men are consuming my content. Obviously, Kai Cenat's biggest gifters and Kai Cenat's supporters are mainly men. Why is it different because I'm a woman? Oh, okay. Okay. You know, I see how it is. But even though I'm a woman, I still persevere through this, through this male-dominated field. So I don't give a fuck what you have to say about me. And you know what's crazy? On my biggest platform, I have 70% women. So you can't sit here and say, oh, but only men support you. No. No, no, no. On my biggest platform, 70% women. Now that shows that I actually do know, like, how to make content. You know what I'm saying? Not just for men, but for women too. So having the best of both worlds, I think, is the key. You know what I'm saying? Just because I so happen to be involved in gaming doesn't mean I can't also attract a, you know, an audience of women too, you know? Now, yeah, obviously on streaming and in gaming, you're gonna have majority men. The men talking shit don't have a girlfriend, let that sink in. True. You really don't need to explain it yourself for real, but I've looked at it. I'm just trying to, like, put into perspective, like, how that can help. You know? Obviously, when you are in the gaming category, a majority of them are going to be men. That's just how it is. When you do gaming, yeah, of course it's going to be mainly men. Dumbing yourself down to argue with misogyny is going to crush you and stress you out. No, I don't think it's going to dumb me down. I love standing up against misogynistic men. I think that it fuels me with life. I like to rage bait them. It's my favorite pastime. What percentage of melanin is in your skin? What is that supposed to mean? I'm Colombian and Nicaraguense, so I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but... Okay, I thought you were a new streamer, small streamer this whole time. Really? I mean, yeah, of course, like... I mean, your viewer count is gonna fluctuate when you're a streamer, like, obviously, like, that's how it is, but... That's what I mean by, like, being discovered and having people sit there and watch you for a long time. Like, that's the hard part, obviously. Like, it's only easy once you've already made it. You know what I'm saying? Which, think about this, like, people who are in the top percentages of streamers, like 1%, 2% of streamers, they are already at a point where they're so famous that, like, no matter what they play, no matter what they stream, people are going to show up and support them. Like, that's just how it works, right? Like, so I would say, yeah, at that point, it is quite, you know, simple, but you still, like, even, you'll see, like famous actors, like Euphoria actors, like, they'll have that one hit show, but if they don't continue to make content, they don't continue to go and be in new movies and new shows, they're going to become irrelevant. That's just how social media and that's how the media works. Like, if you don't go out there and you don't put yourself out there, you're going to, like, you know, you're not going to be discovered. But anyway, I think we're going to switch games. Clock it. But, like, I don't know why people put it in my mouth that I say that streaming is hard. Like, I never said it was hard. I just said the hard part, one part of it that is hard is just the part of being discovered. And why do I say that? Is because I developed over 600,000 followers on one account on TikTok. And then I slowly started losing like 10,000 followers because I stopped posting. Altogether, I stopped posting. And that's a good example of, like, I lost followers because I stopped posting. I started losing more followers than I was gaining. I stopped making good content and I stopped putting myself out there. Now, obviously, I'm going to come back to it, right? But that's an example of, like, it's an example of, like, no matter how big you are, you still have to continue to make content in order to stay relevant. Otherwise, people are going to forget about you. They're not going to know why they followed you to begin with. And they're going to leave. That's just how it is. That's why I show up every single day and I stream. I know to some people it's a little bit crazy. But it isn't hard. But it is, like, streaming shouldn't be hard for you. Just put some blinking lights in the background to get some robots for extra viewers. Saying I have bot viewers isn't going to make you any more successful as a streamer. But okay. Hop off, I guess. Thank you, JM, for the 100 gift. I definitely know that talking about streaming while streaming is not the move. Just stream, dude. I don't listen to people that I wouldn't trade places with. So anytime people try to give me advice and I ask myself, would I trade places with them? And the answer is no, I don't take their advice. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about this now. But I understand, like, not everyone's gonna like me. Like, that's just how it is. Like, you don't have to like me. But what did I say wrong? Like, I didn't say anything wrong. Because I never claimed that 9 to 5 is easier or, like, harder. I don't know. I just, you know, All I said was there was one hard part about it, and that's it. Like, and I get people don't like when streamers talk about the hard parts of it. And from this point on, I probably won't talk about the hard part because, guys, I'm chilling. I'm chilling this month. Like, I'm actually chilling. Like, I'm big chilling. And yeah, like, I do think that this job is extremely easy. I do think it's extremely easy. The hard part, though, is obviously being discovered and getting people to want to be influenced by you, to follow you, and to watch you for hours play a game. That's the hard part. If it was easy, everyone would have thousands of viewers at a time. That's why it's not easy, because, like, you gotta figure out a way to make people want to even watch you in the beginning, like. Anyway, that's my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed. I'm losing my voice now. I'm Colombian and Nicaraguense. And I come from my mom's side, I am first generation college student. I have a 9-to-5 blue collar job and stream until we make it. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? While I was first starting my streaming career, I was a full-time nursing student. So before I did psychology at my university, I did full-time nursing. I went and I would wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning. I would go to school. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I would wake up 7:30 in the morning. No, not even 7:30. I would wake up at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, and then I would leave to my college. It was a bit of a commute, like 30 minutes from my home. So I'd wake up, I'd go, and I'd listen to like a podcast on my way. I would go to my nursing class. I'd go there until 3 p.m. I'd come home. I'd work from 2 to or I don't know, I don't remember. I think I would stream on those nights. Or I think I would work. It would be like 2 to 10 p.m. I would work as like a server. I think I started with grocery clerk, so I'd do grocery clerk, and I would work from like 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. depending on the shift. But especially as a server, I remember I'd work like 2 to 10 p.m. And I'd come home, and in between that, I would have a little bit of time to make a TikTok. So I'd make a TikTok, and then I'd post it. And then the next day, it would be Tuesday, it would be my day off. So I think that was also the day that I would work. So I'd work, and then I'd come home, and then I would stream, and then every single night I would stream, or I think it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday that I streamed, and then Tuesday, Thursdays I'd work. So I would work a part-time job while doing streaming, while posting on TikTok, and then being a nursing student from 7 to 3 p.m. on top of having to commute to my school. Then on Sundays, I wouldn't even take a break. I would do Instacart to earn money, to have money to pay for my school and pay for my streaming essentials. And then and then I would also be a caregiver on Sundays. So I'd wake up bright and early in the morning. I'd drive all the way like 30 minutes from my home. I would work to be a social worker because you needed a background in nursing to apply to be in the nursing program. Like, because I was a pre-nursing, right? So you apply into the nursing program as soon as you finish certain courses. And then you have to be like a caregiver for a little bit or do like some like extracurricular in order to qualify for the nursing program, whatever, right? And it had to be like caregiving or like volunteering for like hospitals and stuff. I decided on caregiving because it was close to me and it worked out with my schedule. So I'd go on Sundays and I would take care of a 74-year-old woman with Parkinson's disease. I would cook her meals and I would be there until 3 p.m. And then someone else would come in and take over. And then I would go home, I'd post a TikTok, and I would go stream. Because even when I was working full-time and I was being a full-time college student and doing part-time, I had obviously no social life and I wouldn't spend a lot of time with family. But those were the sacrifices that I needed to make in order to have the career that I have now. And so like a lot of people think like, oh, it's simple, but it's like, it's about, even if you are working a regular job or you are doing school at the same time, there's no excuse to chase something that you want like in life, you know? And so if you think about it, like, and my life was like that for like 2 years. And eventually I got burnt out, right? Because any normal person would fold under that type of routine. But I was very determined to get what I want. And I was under circumstances that were, I was under certain circumstances that weren't always the best. But that's okay, because I still, push myself. Am I working as a nurse or caregiver now? I had a choice. right? Obviously, I realized that I can't do both at the same time. And I ended up making the hard decision of quitting nursing school in order to pursue content creation, and I don't regret it for a fucking second, man. Because fuck being a nurse. As soon as I got into my nursing school, part of my schooling was during the pandemic. And so what made me want to quit was the fact that during the pandemic, so many nurses were actually being worked to the bone and worked 24-hour shifts and witnessing so many people die that I realized if there was another pandemic that were to hit and I was a nurse, I don't think I would have been able to handle that. So I had to make a hard decision of, oh, I don't want to do nursing anymore. So I went into psychology, and then through psychology, I was going to be a psychiatrist for criminals, but then I realized being a psychiatrist for criminals is a pretty dangerous job. Don't know if that's something for me. So I ended up just pursuing psychology anyways, because I knew that psychology could go hand in hand with doing social media, because if you understand human behavior, then you understand what people like to watch. You understand what people like to watch, then you know what to post. You know what to post, you know how to put yourself out there without any type of management or a label that can help guide you in that path. So stop botting. I'm not botting, bro. What are you talking about? So the whole point of what I'm saying is, guys, obviously the reason I pushed myself to this point was because I believed in my potential. And I believed in the fact that I could do what I wanted. And I had a dream and I chased it. That's just how I work, and that's how I function. I didn't care what anybody else thought. And in that point in time, the reason I even got to like 500K on TikTok was because I was literally posting 3 TikToks a day for a year. Almost, I think 2 years. It was like 1, 2, 3 TikToks a day. It was like, but it was like 2 to 3 a day. Every single day. That's how it is. TikTok is so fast paced and it's hard. Like obviously streaming's easy, right? That's why I like to stream more than I like to make TikToks and stuff now. But I still want to come back to TikTok, right? But I'm telling you guys, like, it's not easy. Like, and I got 300K within a year. Within a year, because I just posted 3 times a day for an entire year, and then even longer. That's literally how it's, and obviously the content has to be good. But how do you think I discovered like what content was good, right? Like I had to keep posting every single day to see what works, what doesn't work. And that's literally like every content creator that gets millions of views now. Like it's like throwing things at a wall and then seeing what sticks. And majority of the time, things don't stick. It's only some things that are gonna go viral, right? Like, you know? And it's also about collaborations. Like you need to collab with bigger creators. You need to, but since I was super antisocial, I barely posted with people throughout my content. I'm starting to slowly trickle in people and like do more collaborations, but obviously like I mean, even though I have this bigger following, it doesn't mean that like just because I had that bigger following means that I'm gonna stay relevant forever. Like that's why content creation is very humbling because you know what I mean? You can post all that, but then if you stop posting, like I stopped posting for a couple years, now my views barely hit they barely hit 1,000 views sometimes. And to some people 1,000 is a lot, but for me it's like, well, my average used to be 20 to 50,000. But now because I'm not posting as much, right? Like I don't get that same average. And TikTok is very like the algorithm is very like it rewards consistency and it rewards high quality content. So if you're posting a lot and it's good stuff, then usually it'll do good, right? And I didn't, you know what's crazy about my whole TikTok journey? Like I started TikTok in 2019, and that's when my TikTok started going viral because of the pandemic. I didn't get paid for any of that shit until 2024. 2024 was the first year I got paid. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god. And so like there'd be videos that would have like millions of views that I could have been paid out for. I didn't get paid for them. Like because that's just how it works. Like sometimes, like is content creation the new blue collar work? No, it's not, but I'm just saying there is a lot that goes behind it besides just like you could just pick up your phone and go viral. Like, yeah, sure, like anyone can go viral if they post a video. Like, sure, anyone can get 1 million views. But it's about can you get a million views multiple times. That's what makes you a creator versus someone who just posts and goes viral like one time. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what makes a difference. That's why people like Mr. Beast exist, you know? You know what's crazy about the whole like pomegranate videos that I'm like kind of known for? You know, the whole reason that video I knew was gonna go viral was because it was inspired by Mr. Beast. It was literally inspired by his Orby videos where he got a million Orbeez and he put them in a tub or whatever outside on his whatever. And I thought, well, what's a girly way to do this without doing Orbeez and not copying him, right? Where's Mr. Beast's psych degree? Well, Mr. Beast is a very different person, and everybody's journey as a creator is different. So I don't think it's good to compare. But I'm just saying that, like, bro saying the most obvious stuff and acting like she has some knowledge. Okay, you go ahead and go try getting millions of views on your video then. Okay, bro. Go ahead, bro. You rage baiting me, I'm rage baiting you back. What do guys tell you when you tell them you're a creator? If they're not intimidated by me, they actually are really proud of me and they like me. But if they're intimidated by me, they try to humble me. Anyway, 5 years unpaid. Yeah. I mean, but obviously, like, there were some moments where no, I wasn't paid until like 2024. Because I didn't, well, actually, yeah, I think 2023 or 2024. But I think 2023 I was getting paid. But 2024 was when I was first starting to work with like sponsorships. Like I collaborated with Miniso, I collaborated with Benefit Cosmetics. I was in 2022, I was a part of the Phase 1 Top 20 competition. That one I also got paid for. So actually, I think I got paid in 2022. But it was like not in the same scale as 2024. 2024 was when the first year I was starting to see big bucks. And like I was starting to see certain checks that I did not expect that a creator like me could ever achieve in any type of scale. Because, you know, it's easy to assume, you know. But, you know, what's crazy about like TikTok and getting like sponsorships is to a TikTok creator like me, $1,000 is like a lot, right? Because that can help me pay for editors, that can help me really like buy new equipment and really level myself up. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And so now because influencer marketing is so strong and it makes up like a big portion of the market now, and that's how a lot of people and consumers are deciding how they're going to purchase their items. Now companies that have really deep pockets are going after creators that, you know, that you just have to pay them $1,000 for a TikTok video. And then boom, like you make this TikTok video and it goes, you know, it gets more reach than like a billboard, right? Like they would pay like it would be worse that they pay a billboard in New York City, Times Square. They're paying like 5,000 for that billboard when they could just go buy a TikTok influencers, like, you know what I mean? Like, because when they have an audience, and plus you trust influencers more because they're human beings, you connect with them more. So influencer marketing is really strong in that way. And a lot of companies are tapping into that. And that's why it's a market that is so important to pay attention to. But obviously, like, not everyone is gonna have the same. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for playing for Punch. Of course. I feel bad for Punch. Punch is getting bullied. It's way more effective than a door-to-door salesman or like even a New York City billboard. Like you might see the New York City billboard, but they're paying like maybe 5K for the billboard, but then it's only there for like maybe an hour or something. Like that's crazy. And then you might not even get as many sales, right? But when it's an influencer, influencers are way more like captivating and they will actually influence you to go spend money more than, like, for example, like if you see me playing a game, even gaming influencers, like gaming, if you see me playing a game, you might be more inclined to go buy it because you see me playing it. You know what I mean? There's things like that. Like it's just so much more effective than going and seeing like a little billboard or something like on the street. Because where do you think gamers are? They're sitting on their ass watching TikToks, or they're sitting on their ass playing games, like, or having a stream pulled up on the side. Like, so if you think about it, sometimes working through creators is an effective way that companies expand their customers, like expand their reach, not even just their reach, but it's also like how much people actually buy their product. Yeah. Like, for example, I did hair content for a while. I was like a hair influencer, and a lot of the time I get like free things just because my hair, like, and I make hair content. Like, I bought hair extensions and I made it like a crazy, video series. And especially when I cut my hair bald, like, a lot of people thought I was going crazy because I shaved my hair bald, but it was a strategy for my social media, like, to make content out of me trying different wigs or me trying different, hair extensions. As soon as my hair started growing out, I was able to promote hair extensions and things like that. Like, and I remember buying this one hair extension that was called like a halo hair extension, guys. And I remember showcasing it on TikTok, and it went viral, and it got like 1 million views because I looked so dumb in it, and it was like people were trolling me in the comments, and they were like, "Oh, that hair extension doesn't even look good," you know. And okay. Anyway, wait, so this emo is real? Well, that one's edited, but yes, me being bald and like shave my hair as a buzz cut is real. That is real. I have it on my YouTube channel. Um. Anyway, the moral of the story is like that was a whole content. That was a whole content thing because as soon as I starting to showcase hair extensions, I was able to sell them. And that halo hair extension I was talking about, it went viral, and I actually sold like so many that I made $600 from commission. Like, or it was affiliate marketing. But can you imagine how much that brand earned from that? Their hair extensions were like $11 each. I think around $11, $12. And so that means the company got probably more than $600 because I only got a commission, right? Like, I only got a certain commission. Affiliate marketing means like when you sell a product, especially on Amazon, you make a slight commission, whereas like the company obviously makes the most of it because they're the ones who sold it. So if people can't like you when you are bald, then they can't truly like you. 100%. I feel like this live is pre-recorded. It's not pre-recorded. But anyway, that's an example of like, they probably gave me like 10%. I don't remember exactly the amount, but if I can make like $600 off of a hair extension, like, I don't know, that's like kind of how strong influencer marketing is, right? Like, and that's why like Amazon affiliate marketing is something that a lot of creators need to tap into because it's a way to get a stream of revenue that can, because if you're using certain products, you influence other people to buy them. You can just refer them to your Amazon storefront. That's like one way you can get like, for a while when I was living on my own, that was a pretty consistent way that I started getting an income. Yeah. Like, it wasn't a lot. It was like back when I was starting to do social media, like back when I was starting to get more popular, I think it was like on average I would get $100 a month. And obviously, like, if you're more popular, it can turn into 200 a month, 300, 400, 500. And scaling is more so about like, scaling is like, okay, you're working on how popular you can be, right? The more popular, the more you can influence people to buy things. But it's also not about just popularity. It's about like, you know, it's about like also just like using products that you actually like and only promoting products that you actually like and that are gonna make a positive impact on your audience. Because if you start just selling all this random crap, your audience is not gonna trust you. Doing too many sponsorships can also damage that trust that you have with your viewer base. And yeah, things like that. But anyway, 99, thank you for the high five gift. 1 million cigarettes? No, I'm just losing my voice because I've just been yapping too much. Anyway. That's why being median trained is important. Yeah, 100%. I seen a guy selling butt plugs on TikTok. What are you talking about? Anyway, thank you for the heart puff, everybody. Thank you for the gifts. But yeah, that's my story. And obviously, like, like I'm not saying I know everything as a creator. Like I said, everything that I've learned, I've literally like taught myself, and I've learned from other creators as well. Like just from like scrolling on social media and like seeing what they do. And I tend to study a lot of like what other people do, and I kind of just make my own little twist on it. So no, I don't advertise hair products when I'm gaming because I'm not really gonna sell hair products. If I want to sell hair products, I would just make videos about my like hair or something. But you know what I can sell? I can try to sell like gaming sometimes. Even just a bit of information you gave is pretty motivational in getting into media. Yeah, and I think if you guys are wanting to get into, you should definitely give it a shot. Sell me something. What? Play Silent Hill 1 horror game? Yeah, maybe I will. Shout out to the guys she's dated. What are you talking about? Thank you, Damney, for the finger hearts. What are your normal hours so I don't miss them? I don't really have a schedule, Shotgun. I just play whenever I like. Is Requiem already out? When is it gonna come out? Today? Wait, let me check. I'll go on my PS5 and we can check. Where's my controller? I'm losing my voice, guys. I think I need to chill on the yapping, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's out on Friday. Wait, should we play Resident Evil 4? Anyway, the moral of the story is, guys, I have ADHD, and I also think I have a bit of. I think I'm a bit on the spectrum a little bit. Now I'm not even joking. Like I need to get diagnosed because I think that's why I'm able to yap for so long, and I'm very passionate about this conversation. My bad if I came off as like defensive. I'm not actually serious for a majority of what I'm talking about. Like I'm kind of just like yapping. Not gonna lie. You know, if ADHD isn't treated, it can lead to depression. Yeah, I already have depression. Oh my god, someone just followed. I mean, someone just subbed. Thank you, Hell Priest, for the tier 1. What time is it? It's 6 in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my god, Distinction, thank you for the galaxy. Oh my god. But yeah, like, look, guys, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm like the best streamer ever. Like, I'm definitely still growing, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half of the time. Like, and plus, like, I also treat streaming like it's okay to reset. Like, I know throughout the years I've kind of fallen off. But guys, if I can't reset a bunch of times, then I'm not good at what I'm doing, right? Like, so that's why it's okay to reset. That's why I donated. Why did you donate? You've been consistent though, yeah. No, I have, but I think obviously like things will get better. That's why like obviously like you can't just blow up overnight. Like you need to work hard. Like and just like I am still learning. Like I don't I know a couple things about content creation, but am I like an expert? No. To be fair, if I had this many people watching, I'd be yapping about life too. Really? Arrows are fine. Yeah, that's why like obviously I've had certain arrows where I've been super viral, and then I've had arrows where I'm not so viral. Thank you, Young, for the fire horse. Thank you for the fire horse. Oh my gosh, I appreciate all the gifts, guys. Thank you. You don't need to donate to me. Like, I'm chilling today. We already met quota. Meeting quota means, like, I already made what I thought, like, more than I thought I was gonna make today, so I'm vibing. But, like, yeah, obviously being bigger would help, but, I mean, I tend to not be a fan favorite with a lot of guys, too, so I'll lose a lot of viewers, but I don't really mind, like, losing people that like don't even respect women to begin with, you know? So yeah, there's certain like pros and cons to like being yourself, right? You're gonna obviously lose a lot of people, that's fine. I'm kind of fine with people like not liking me. And that's life, you know. That's life. Should we play Resident Evil? Oh my god. hate this part. Okay, we're gonna get back to the game. Wait. That's so sad. What's so sad? Thank you for the gifts. I know, I need to finish this game ASAP. The game's too loud. Hold on, guys, let me fix it. I should do an Ada Wong cosplay, guys. I should do an Ada Wong cosplay. Okay. With a wig? Yeah, maybe with a wig. Wait, is the game too loud, guys? Like, you know, I could complain, like, and for a while, like, I used to get, like, so much sexual harassment, guys, and I still do every day. But, like, honestly, I don't let it define me, because at the end of the day, like, I'm way more than just what I offer in terms of, like, romance or that stuff. Like, and I've been on plenty of, like, dating shows and what, like, I don't, like, now all I care about is, like, making funny moments and, like, trying to make something bigger than, like, obviously what I, like, look like, right? But, like, obviously people are gonna care about what I look like, that's life. For playthrough of Resident Evil? But, like, I could sit here and complain about it, but, like, I've been learning that it's not about what people feel about you, it's about how do you feel about you, you know? Care more about your validation than care about other people's validation. And some people, like, think it's a compliment to be super objectifying towards women and stuff, but I've learned that that's not what defines me, and me being like a pretty girl is actually like like that's probably like the least interesting thing about me. Like, I would say that's one interesting thing about me, but it's not the most interesting thing. I would say, like, I'm very complex of a person and I have a lot to offer besides just that. But you know, about the thumbnail, I just fixed the thumbnail. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the hype train as well, guys. W hype train. Oh my god, my voice. Thank you, Shotgun. I appreciate that. Yay, Resident Evil, my favorite. Let's go. Okay. People are leaving from YouTube. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, let me know if the audio is too loud, because I can turn it down. Okay, guys, you let me know. I can turn it up. Is that better? I can have 2 different drinks. Yeah, one for energy and one for health. And then one for when I went. Every time I act like I don't care. What? I play Guitar Hero? Nope. Okay, guys, let's lock in. Where do I go? Darker, thank you for the tier 1, yo. Thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I hope, like, I'm not coming off the wrong way, like, I don't even think of myself, like, I get hell in imposter syndrome, I'm not gonna lie, chat, like, I don't even think of myself, like, super duper crazy, like, I just think it's important to, like, value yourself and stand up for yourself, but I hope it doesn't come off in a way that's, like, I don't know. Like, honestly, sometimes it's even better to just, like, ignore those people, you know? Like, sometimes there's gonna be haters, right? Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub, Darker. And if you guys have Amazon Prime, you can only give it to one streamer. Okay? So I appreciate that. Yeah, I got this. Thank you, Young, for the hot cocoa gift. Oh my god, I gotta get him. I gotta get him. I'll cover you. Don't stop. Okay, go. Okay, I got him. I got him. Oh my god, I whiffed. Oh my god. Be careful. Hi, DJ. Anyway. Okay, now where do I go? Oh my god, I can't get him, I can't get him. Oh my god.
Okay, get back here.
What are we doing? I need to heal real quick. Hold on. I need to heal. Hold on, pause real quick. I'm good, DJ. How are you? This feels like a fever dream? Why? Why does it feel like a fever dream? Mason, thank you for the super chat.
It's a free world.
Good luck, don't miss. Or it's a free world. What? Thank you for the $20 super chat. Oh my god. Who else do I shoot? Who else do I shoot? Oh, I ran out of. Hold on, I ran out of ammo. This is bad. I'm running out of ammo. What do I do?
You okay?
Wait, so what happens when I run out of ammo? Huh? Okay, I think we go this way. Thank you guys for all the support. Welcome in. We gotta go. Come on. Come on. Get over here, girl.
Let's go. Hurry up.
Hurry up. Okay, I got some ammo. Thank you for that. Thank you for the heart me, Erica. Hello. Setting up the game and low ammo. He doesn't run fast. Huh? I gotta go this way. Come on. Oh, where are we? Where are we? What content do I do? It's behind the scenes. It's kind of like a Patreon. Behind the scenes content of my life, and I sometimes post like vlogs on there that I won't post to my YouTube channel. That is like behind the scenes.
Come on.
It's kind of like a Patreon. Thank you for the division. Thank you for the rose division. Thank you for the heart me. Can you let me up? Let me up. Darker, thank you for the freaking gifted sub.
Hey, you sure you're good?
It's just a Patreon like site. I just post like a bunch of selfies and like behind the scenes. Like I'll talk about
Looks like
life. I don't know, just like random stuff.
You okay?
It's because I had a brand deal with them, but it ended up not going through the way that we planned, so we ended up not doing it anymore. I didn't reach certain quota. Huh? Like I needed to reach a certain quota in order to get a minimum guarantee, and I didn't meet it. But it's okay. I'm still on the website. I might switch to Patreon, but I'm not sure. What is going on? It's just kind of like another way to support me.
Wait.
Not people trying to hit on you. I know it's not gonna work. I don't know why they're doing that, but what just happened? Did she get possessed? Oh yeah, it's because she had the bite, right? Or she's like infected. How are we gonna? It's like a simpler version. Yeah, the website's completely safe for work, so I don't post anything crazy. But I know I get a common misconception from that website. Yep. It's okay. It happens all the time. I don't really care.
Roost, come in. Things went to shit. We took refuge inside a castle, but I've just been separated from Baby Eagle.
It's just like another way to support you. I honestly don't like going on it though, and I might delete it because I don't really respond to DMs on there anymore. Cause I get kind of like, I don't really like giving people a wrong idea like that, you know. I kind of don't respond on there. Is that a purple PS5 controller? Yes! No, guys, if I did that line of work, you guys would know. You guys would 100% would know. And I don't think I'd be able to like stream on TikTok because if I did that, I don't think, I mean, maybe I could, but if I ever like was, I don't think I'm allowed to be on certain websites doing that. I don't know. But I don't know how it works, but I'm pretty sure you can't be on like certain websites if like it were actually, and if it, you guys would know, you just would know, like it would be all up in the way that I make content, you know what I mean? But it's obviously not. Like I'm just here for the vibes and for gaming and stuff. I'm here to vibe.
Having a rough day, Straight.
My voice is so good, guys. Like I should probably take a break. I don't want to take a break though because I want to play this game. We need to finish this game. Well, JK, he doesn't agree with everyone, but I'd feel so bad. Me and my mom are arguing about you?
Welcome.
What? What are you talking about?
New to you, mate.
Arguing about
A
me.
well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, Fred. Try that on for size. Come back anytime.
What do you use to stream on both TikTok and Twitch? So I use TikTok Live Studio and then I also stream off of OBS. So I've learned OBS and then I also, in order to stream on YouTube, I use Atom. What the hell? Aw, nah, bruh. Are they dead? Okay. Just making sure. What the hell is this? Hello, Young Prodigy. Thank you for the happy poop. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Wait, I feel so grateful. Thank you. No, guys, trust. If I did that line of work, I'd be omega ballin'. Like, you guys understand. I would have started it when I was 18 too. If I was actually about that life, but I'm not. I'm not about that life.
No good.
Well, guys, I would have been a millionaire. I kid you not. I would have been a millionaire. I'm pretty 1000% sure if I did that, I would have been a millionaire. But you know what? Not all money is good money. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to not want to go that line of work. That's okay. And I also don't judge girls who do that because, like, at the end of the day, it's their life.
Won't open.
But like, if I did it, guys, oh my god, you guys would be able to tell. Like, I'd be rich in every aspect. Like, you don't understand. Like, I would say like I'm pretty well off, like already doing this, and like I get a lot of support, so it's not like I don't know. I wouldn't say like I'm necessarily broke, but I wouldn't say I'm necessarily rich either. But oh my god, if I did that, guys, I'd be rich. Like, kid you not, I'd be rich. But like, it's okay. Sometimes it's not worth it. Like, I'd rather figure out a different way, different methodology. Wait, do I go this way? I'm rich. I got $3. That's a lot of money. You know what? You're right. You're truing for that. Me too. I got like $5. What? Lincoln. Hi, Danny. How's it going? You're better off aiming for brand deals? Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Because then I could probably do brand deals for the rest of my life. Like, it wouldn't rely on, like, how I look, you know? So it's actually long-term better, probably. But even if I did do that line of work, I could probably retire myself and my entire family if I ended up going that line of work. But there's other ways, I think, to do that. They're like haunting me, bro. Hold on, let me throw a bomb at them. Ow. Ow. Move, bitch. Plus, like, I realized, like, it wasn't something that made me feel fulfilled. And if it's something that doesn't make you feel fulfilled, then it's probably a sign, like, you shouldn't do it. Like, even with nursing, like, I realized, like, nursing for me was, like, just a performative thing. Like, I just wanted money. I'll be honest, like, I just wanted that stability that comes with, like, a good, like, government-style job. Because nurses get, like, a lot of government benefits. And so for me, being a nurse would have been, like, it would have just been for the stability and the income and also, like, I was pretty passionate about, like, wanting a job that creates a positive impact on people and taking care of people. I found it to be pretty empowering to do something like that. But obviously, like, nursing is a specific job that you can't do it just because you, like, want money or, like, you want, like, stability. Like, you have to do it because you actually, like, enjoy it and it's something you're passionate about. You know? Just Resident Evil 9 will release on console on February 26th at 9 p.m. Oh. So tomorrow? Ow. I'm running out of ammo stat. I want to be an EMT, but I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, you just have to make sure that you just have to ask yourself what's the reason behind doing this and can I stick it out for a long haul? Because you don't want to waste your time or your money like studying something or doing something if it's not gonna like benefit what you actually want to do. Like, and I think the way you can figure out what you want to do long term is like, who do you think about? Like, who's the first person that pops in your head when you think about like who inspires you? And then just and if it's not like a conventional job, like for me, the first person I can think of that pops into my brain is PewDiePie. For the longest time, I really looked up to creators like PewDiePie and Ice Cupcake because I thought how cool it would be to do gaming as a career. And so that's where I'm kind of at. Obviously, I took a different path in terms of like, you know, PewDiePie's not much of a streamer, but I'm still like a creator at the end of the day. Doing streaming is being a creator in a way. So, and obviously it's not a conventional job, but I mean, I kind of found my way. I don't know. I feel like I've done a good job. But obviously, like, I'm still growing, you know, I'm still learning. Life is never going to be perfect, or content creation will never be easy in the beginning. And for a while, I actually didn't make gaming content. I actually started off doing lifestyle content, so I think that's why. You know what I mean? Like, I started off doing, lifestyle content. That's why, like, I think that's why my gaming hasn't grown as much as it could be. And that's why, like, now that I've created my gaming channel, we're definitely gonna, like, start seeing some growth within the next couple of years, so. But I just need to be consistent, and I need to make, like, good stuff, like, good content, and, like, better reactions. Yeah, I separated my channels because I also, it's good for brand deals. So let's say, like, a gaming brand wants to work with me, they're not confused, and they can work with me on this channel, and then for any like lifestyle channels, they can go to my other channel. Like lifestyle brands, sorry. They can go to my lifestyle channel. That's what I want to do, gaming and streaming. Yeah, you can do it. You just have to like be super dedicated to it, and it does take a lot of like learning it yourself, but if you also want to like hire people, just make sure you're not like paying for scams. That's all I gotta say. Okay, where do I go? Yeah, physical jobs help build your body more than a gym. That's true. Now where do I go? I'm confused. How's stream going? Pretty good today, Neptunes. Pretty chilling today. We're just playing some Resident Evil 4. My voice is low-key chopped though, guys. I might take a break and rest my voice. Thank you, Korea, for the Sunday gift. I've been having my friend set up her purple. She currently has like 15K subs on it. Oh, nice. That's good. She gets regular 100 viewers. That's good. Yeah, I think that's really good. Drink hot tea. Yeah, I'm gonna have some tea. What do I do now? I'm confused. Okay, maybe down here. But one thing we talked about is how to get more girl viewers. Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. I think you just need to like learn what women like. And if you can learn what women like, more women will be around you. Like I noticed, especially in Valorant, like we definitely get a lot more viewers in Valorant for sure. Because Valorant is surprisingly there's a lot of women who play Valorant, like especially competitive wise, since there's like a lot of competitions and a lot of like female focused, you know, like Game Changers for example is really good. So Valorant's one of those ones that can be good. That has a really good audience. Also like cozy games. But I will be honest, I do think that focusing on having like a female viewership on gaming, although it's not impossible, not gonna lie, men low-key have like men are more likely to be like gifters and stuff. I would just say that, like especially if you're a girl, like, and you're a pretty girl too. I mean, that's just what I've learned. I mean, that's just like life. But it's also just like, I think like from what I've learned, but there can also be girl gifters too. It just depends. Just because like gaming is more male dominated, that's why you'll probably see more money from men. But that's like they like to support like girls' dreams like that, especially if they're like a good man, you know. They like to support women's dreams. Just make their stressful. Oh my gosh, it's Ada Wong! Wait, that's her name, right? Ada?
Well, after 6
She's such a
years, that is
baddie!
one hell of a greeting. Ada.
You don't seem surprised. Interesting.
Oh.
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
First strats for girl viewers? No. You just have to learn what women like.
Who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town.
Like, they love cozy games, you know? Yeah, Overwatch is a great one, too. Yeah, a lot of girl viewers, Overwatch, Valorant.
She's lost no matter what.
And honestly, I've reached a lot of my girl viewers just by speaking about, like, misogyny and, like, how much it's not healthy and stuff. Sometimes they resonate with that a lot. Like, just talking freely at your mind and stuff.
Right.
You can create, like, a safe place for them.
How about we continue this discussion another time?
Even like Resident Evil, I noticed there's a lot of girls too, cause Leon is a guy baddie, right, guys? He's good looking, man, right?
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
You crashed out. Why did you crash out? Because the audience is so entitled. Yeah, sometimes there's a lot of entitled people. But you know what? It's like, what are they gonna do through the screen? Try to touch me? They can't. Also, having like a heavily moderated chat can help. The unfortunate reality, though, is that, like, unfortunately, a lot of girls don't feel welcomed in gaming spaces. So I don't blame them for not wanting to be a part of them. Because sometimes it can get a little bit scary. You don't know if you're in enemy territory anymore or not. But I feel like when you hear people talk about like their political views, or like when you hear them talk about their stances on things like misogyny or whatever, they like you can really tell what people how they feel about women, like actually, you know. And girls like to be around other girls that, you know, stand up for other girls. Like they like those girls. They also really like I've learned this because I learn what I like. And so if I like it, that means a girl will like it too, right? Because I'm a girl. So stuff like that. I'm literally losing my voice, y'all. I'm cooked. How do I get over there? I'm confused. Nah, I think I'm supposed to go back. Behind you! What do you mean behind me, Frightful? Resident Evil 9 comes out tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna... I wish I could finish this tonight, chat, but... I don't know if I can. How much longer? How many chapters are there, chat? This is a long game, huh? Also, girls really love like cozy games like Animal Crossing. They also like I noticed like they like motivational speech about like taking care of yourself and like how to like beauty hacks. That's a good one. Like raising your standards in relationships, because I feel like we could all use raising our standards, and especially knowing me, you know. Or like, you know, sharing perspective of like sharing your perspective as a woman about what you think is like good, like what a man should. Like provider men. They also love we love provider men. And we love sheepdogs. If you're on the purple app, cute emotes. Yeah, like cute aesthetic emotes. That's another one. And having like a cute aesthetic Discord, that's another thing. What else? Honestly, just like cute aesthetic games too. Like any like cozy games girls really like too. Like I watch a lot of cozy games too. But I also love horror games because I think there's something cozy about horror games, Loki. Oh, there it is. We found the last one. There it is. Okay. What? Oh. Nice. Easy money. This is Resident Evil 4. Are we almost done with this game, guys, or no? Need to find Ashley. Yeah, horror games are cozy. You're a walking red flag. JK, JK. No, like sometimes they're cozy. Like, I feel like Resident Evil is an example of a cozy horror game because it's not like super scary, but it's like sometimes scary. You're far from done with that game. Oh my god, Miss! Thank you for the tier 1.
For 2 months. Cat.
Cat. Thank you for the tier 1. Also, just like giving girls a lot of like kind attention, like so when a girl comes in being like, oh my god, hi queen, or like, oh my god, how are you?
Christ.
Oh fuck, no. It's a spider. Oh, we're back now. Get the fuck away from me. You gotta be girly pop with us. Exactly. Like being too tomboyish, like that's another thing I learned is like being too tomboyish, like not being feminine, like will make you come off as like a pick me.
Welcome.
a little bit.
Something new for you, mate.
Like having still feminine being while gaming like is important. Because girls like other feminine girls. But I mean, I think a real girl will understand why if you were to be a little bit more. But being too tomboy is bad. Or like too much cursing, that's another one I learned. Like still having that femininity, and guys will also be drawn to that too. Like guys also are very drawn to femininity as well. Because it's more gentle and it's more kind, and I feel like naturally people gravitate towards more like soft-spoken. And I for a while stopped being super soft-spoken because I would always be in my masculine. I get like easily defensive, or easily emotionally manipulated at times. Something I'm still working on. And so that can really get your girl viewers to leave because they would just be like, ugh, like you just have to be unbothered. Like sometimes it's better to be unbothered, like not really give certain things your attention or your energy. So yeah, it can be helpful to be that way, and you'll attract more healthier viewers. Like sometimes just like not, but I don't think we should confuse that for like standing up for yourself, because it is really important to stand up for yourself. And girls like when you stand up for yourself and for other girls, so that's another thing. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed to do. I was so confused. So like it's important to balance yourself with like standing up for yourself while also being unbothered. Like you have to have a good balance. Because if you're always emotionally overreactive, then it's gonna turn people away from wanting to watch you. That's something I'm still working on. When I first started Valorant, I would genuinely get so mad that I would lose my games. Like I would cry, and I would just be so emotionally reactive. And when I first started playing, like I would get so many toxic viewers. But then as soon as I started like controlling my mental and like controlling how angry I got over the games that I play, especially a game like Valorant that like easily tilts you, I started attracting more girls because they would see that like, you know, they would see like, oh, like it's okay that like, you know, once in a while it's okay to get angry, but like majority of the time when I'm like angry, it's not like I'm actually angry, it's just like I'm pretending to be. And like usually that's actually my method on not being tilted, is like, oh my god, please, no. Your mood controls your stream's mood. Yeah, and you'll naturally attract like-minded people if you just act a certain way. Like, so like remember the whole phrase of like, you are what you attract. So if you attract like, if you want to attract like healthy viewers, like people who like actually respect you gotta like set the tone. But also don't like, I don't know, like don't be too overreact. It's a tough balance for sure. Like it's hard to understand how to balance yourself properly. But I think I'm getting the hang of it more every day. The more I stream, the more I'm able to practice. But there are some times where I slip up, I'm gonna be honest. Like sometimes I'll just be like, frick you, you're so fucking annoying. Like, frick you. Ooh. It's just better because like it's good to be in the present moment, you know, like people value, especially like Queso, for example. Oh my god, I'm yapping a lot. Queso, for example, like he's a good example of like a streamer that always stays in the present moment. That's why so many girls watch him. Like you'll be surprised how many girls watch Queso. Like that's how you know someone's a good streamer, if they can have both girl and boy viewers. And Queso's an example of that because he's so funny, and girls love like being in the present moment, and they love like comedian like girls that can be funny sometimes. But I've noticed like sometimes I get girls angry too, because like sometimes there is that thing where like if you are a pretty girl and stuff like that, like a lot of the time, like if they haven't worked on themselves and they have insecurities, they will actually like resent you and actually not want to be around you as much. Unless they themselves are like a really baddie girl. Like if they're a baddie and they know that like comparison is not healthy, and like just because I'm a baddie, it doesn't mean that they can't be a baddie, you know, like, or they can't work towards like a certain goal. And so usually it's only insecure girls I feel like that hate me. But I understand, like, not everyone's gonna like me, like, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, it's usually insecure. Like, if a girl's already a baddie, like, I have, like, some girl baddies, like, girl viewers. Like, I had this one girl, and she's also a creator herself. And she is such a baddie, like, she is such a baddie, and, like, you could tell, like, she doesn't just, like, watch my content because, like, you know, like, she's actually really kind, and, like, you know what I mean? Like, she is very secure in herself. Like, she doesn't compare herself to me because she's already her own baddie. Like, she looks good. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to, what is it called? Like, just because, like, someone's a baddie doesn't mean that it takes away from your light. And, like, if we all are baddies together, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the win-win situation, you know? But yeah, what do you get? Like, some people do get, like, intimidated or they get angry and... Oh, the door is open. Hold on. Or, like, they'll get mad if you mention that you're pretty as well. But it's just insecure people in general. Like, insecure people are... They always hate when other people are, like, sure of themselves. Like that, you know? I literally saw something fly from my screen. Like, this game is starting to get immersive. Like, I don't know if that's actually, like... Oh, let me log in real quick. I hate when this girl's hate just because they're insecure. It's really lame. Right? It's like, because we can all be baddies together, like, you know. At the end of the day, like, other people's insecurity is not a definition of, like, your worth. Like, you shouldn't have to dim your light because another girl is, like, you know, a baddie, whatever. But we all just come together, like, be ourselves, you know? It's petty girls that be trying to tear other girls down. Yeah, and just insecure people in general. Like, guys that are insecure also try to tear down pretty women because they don't like people who are confident in the way that they look. Or, like, even, they don't like people who take care of the way that they look, too. Like, that's another thing. It's just crazy. It's just, people are very, That's why it's important to work on yourself so that way you don't feel resentful towards people that are on a path of, like, living a happy life, because you can also have that life for yourself, and just because someone has something that you might want doesn't mean that you can't have it. And having, like, a lack mindset on it will only set you back in life. You know, it'll just make you bitter. You don't want to be bitter. You want to be, like, inspired. Like, anytime I would compare myself to girls, like, I would just, instead of feeling insecure, like, I'd be inspired instead. Because we can all, you know, being inspired is better because, like, we all feel envy in a way. Like, I'll look at girls online and, like, I'll see how, like, especially growing up, like, I always had really chubby cheeks. Like, that's just my baby, like, I have a baby face. I would grow up and I would compare myself to girls who had, like, very slim cheekbones, and, like, I should be, oh, I want that. But, like, I always compare myself, and but the reality is, like, some people, like, actually wish they had, like, more of a, like, youthful chubby cheeks. So at the end of the day, it's like, or even, like, or anything, like, there are some girls who would literally pay for what you have. So comparing yourself is pointless, especially since beauty trends, like, they change all the time too. That's why, like, I feel like you should never compare yourself to other people. That's why social media can be bad. Like, it'll make you happier if you stop, like, compare yourself to people online. Or if you are gonna compare yourself, like, at least just take inspiration in a way that's like, okay, well, how can I reach this? Or like, if you can't reach it, then, like, stop consuming content, like, from people that might, you know, have certain privileges that, you know, you might not have, or whatever. Because, like, people always ask me, like, how I have good skin and stuff, like, when the reality is, like, I had the opportunity to go to, like, Korea and spend a lot of money on my face, like not, like, in terms of surgery, but in terms of, like, facials. So when people ask, like, oh, how's your skin so good? It's because, like, I've taken care of it, and I've been able to put a lot of money into it, and it's technically considered a write-off for me since my line of work is in entertainment and things like my looks. can be considered like a write-off. Is that not crazy? I mean, it's kind of crazy, but it's kind of, I mean, it's something that I like because I like beauty and I like, you know, like even when it comes to people like Kylie Jenner or whatever, you should never compare yourself to them. Oh no, because they have a plethora of resources, way more than me, like, of course, because they're millionaires, right? Like, seriously, like, comparing yourself, like, to, like, multi-millionaires and stuff, like, that's crazy, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, I used to compare myself to Kylie Jenner and all those, like, Kardashians and stuff. But it's because, like, I was around people who, like, were, like, you know, like, I was around this guy growing up, like, he used to be like, oh, like, your body needs to look like this, your face needs to look like this, and I slowly started cutting off people like that who would judge me really harshly and compare me to these, like, supermodels, literally supermodel, which is crazy, because, like, we can all be baddies in our own way, you know? Plus, like, I feel like because looks are trends sometimes, it's important to remember that because looks can sometimes be trends, maybe just sticking with what you naturally have, it's like the strat, because I mean, I'm not against plastic surgery, like I might get plastic surgery in my time, we'll see, depends, but guys, I don't know how I'm gonna kill that guy, like I don't have any bullets. So you don't like if someone says you look like a celebrity? Well, I don't mind it, but like, I just think it's rude to like compare like a full-blown supermodel to somebody that's just like a regular ass girl, you know? That's fucked up in a way. Cause like girls shouldn't be brought up comparing themselves to girls that are literal supermodels, like that's bad. It's bad. Where do I go? I'm so lost, guys. I don't know. Yeah, especially when you're in like beauty and stuff, like if you're in beauty, you'll probably, you know, you can, if you're like making money through like beauty content, you could probably write off like getting surgery done even. Isn't that crazy? Because it's technically, especially if you vlog the entire thing in your creator, some people can actually write that off. Or they'll even do collaborations with the plastic surgeons just to promote their plastic surgery clinics to future customers. So yeah, that's a lot of things to like think about before getting into plastic surgery. A lot of these people that already have platforms, they have the privilege to get procedures for free. Oh my god. How the fuck am I supposed to kill this guy, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god, closet toys, this will sound so fun. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, let me restart. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat this guy. Keep going left? Oh, okay. Your room's so cozy and warm. Thank you. You don't stay in one spot. Oh, okay. Your natural look is so pretty. Yeah, no, as I've grown up through social media and as an influencer, like, I learned that, like, natural beauty will always be the ultimate beauty. But I'm not saying like girls are ugly if they do plastic surgery. Like, as long as they do the plastic surgery and it looks natural, I feel like that's even good too. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing to do plastic surgery as long as you're happy. But just don't get too addicted to the point where you change everything, because that could be bad in terms of like, because beauty looks are trends. So that's the only thing, like longevity wise. Like, let's say like big lips is out of style. Like, what if, you know, they become out of style one day and then you have to get the lip fillers reduced, and then what if you regret your decision, you know? So that's why, like, if you are gonna do it, just make sure you know exactly what you're getting yourself into and try to make it look as, if you can, make it look natural. That'd be cool. But personally, what I've learned is like, I feel as though, like, I know it's like a hot take or whatever to some people, but I personally think like natural beauty will always trump, like, just because like natural beauty, like, because like, let's say there's something about you that like becomes a trend and there are other people like going out and buying it. Like, I don't know, that's just like the way my brain thinks. about it. But like, obviously, like, I think girls should just do whatever makes them happy at the end of the day. Like, as long as they're happy. I won't judge people who do it as long as it's what they want, you know? Okay, wait, I think I pressed this one. Okay, yeah. Please give me some heals. I need some heals. ASAP. Oh, there we go. Mixed herbs. TikTok brain? What do you mean TikTok brain? Streaming honestly made me more confident in myself. I don't know how you feel, but the same, but... You know, I as soon as I started posting on social media, not gonna lie, like, I used to not think I was pretty at all. Like, mainly because... I'm not saying that, like, to fish for compliments or anything, but like, genuinely, like, growing up, I was not... Like, I didn't take care of the way I looked at all, like, growing up in middle school. And so, like, for me, I initially, like... I was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm just, like, whatever, right? But then when I started streaming and, like, doing content, I started realizing, oh, yeah, maybe I do got a little bit of some. I just need to, like, do my makeup properly and, like... It's not that hard. Oops, shit. What the frick? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. People aren't really nice. Yeah, some people can be nice. It just depends. Yeah. But to be fair, like, I do fit, like, as I've learned to realize, like, oh yeah, I guess I do fit some standards. Plus, like, I do take care of the way that I look a lot. So that definitely helps, right? Yeah, like, just using light eye makeup goes a long way, right? Exactly. And even I learned how to do makeup properly. So that's another thing that really, like, helped. Is learning how to do makeup the right way. And 100% help. Because, like, especially if you do your makeup wrong, like, I noticed really heavy makeup doesn't look good on me. I have more of, like, a... there's, like, two different styles of makeup. Heavy set makeup and, like, not so heavy set makeup. Heavier set makeup, it's more, like, people with, like, stronger, bolder, like, sharper features. Like, a strong jawline and stuff like that. Whereas, like, if you have more of a rounder face, which I have more of a rounder face, like, my face is very, like, I have chubby cheeks. More of, like, a softer makeup looks better on me. But I've noticed, like, different people, different looks. It's just about, like, what fits your face. And that can go for anything. That can go for, like, yeah, literally anything. But yeah, no, I grew up, like, in middle school. Oh my god, I was not pretty at all. I was ugly duckling. But then when I started trying makeup out and, like, doing skincare and putting my SPF on, I low-key started becoming, like... And then doing the makeup style that, like, fit me. Oh my god, once I found my style, I was like, oh yeah, baddie, you know? I was chopped. No, literally, I was literally chopped. And then... But I think it's because, like, I would just wear, like... Fist chair, thank you for the galaxy. But then once I started taking care of the way I looked, like, that really helped. Thank you for the galaxy. Oh yeah, I think I go this way. Okay, doing your brows makes a big difference. No, yeah, your brows honestly change your face a lot. Or, like, even just, like, cleaning up your brows or, like, yeah, cleaning up your brows, like, mascara, lashes. Oh my god, lashes make me look so different sometimes. Thank you, Fist. Fist. Thank you for the galaxy. I'll sleep in here if that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Welcome in. Slumber party. You know, I think, like, once you learn how to do your makeup the right way, like, fits your face and, like, style too, like, you don't need to be conventionally attractive to, like, have pretty, like, privilege. I feel like as if you can earn it by the way you even style yourself. I feel like there's so much beauty and also the way that you take care of, like, your fashion, the way you smell, the way you take care of the way you look. Like, even for guys, like, if guys just, like, get a good haircut, like, even just that. Oh shit, even just that can help a ton. Wait, where do I go from here? I'm so lost. Oh, the cannon. Don't shoot me, please. Oh my god, oh my god. There we go. You stream overnight? Yeah. Drop 500 on a Kalagne like a boss. Now, you know, it doesn't even be $500, but you can...
Adios, you son of a bitch.
It can be like... There's some cheaper ones, too. It's not just $500 ones. But yeah, I mean... Definitely investing in that stuff can help, like, make you more attractive, for sure. But I definitely in middle school, like I didn't start attracting boys until I started hitting puberty, and I hit puberty late. I think that's also why I started dating like later than average. My nocturnal? No, I'm just my sleep schedule's really cooked, honestly. But yeah, like I do think I do fit certain beauty centers. So yeah, like genetically I was definitely blessed in some ways. Now I'm playing the game. What are you talking about? But I will say, like, I do think like taking care of the way you look, like, it can make a big difference from being like chopped to like, you know, you look good, right? Like you look presentable. And it can also help with like job opportunities and like first impressions and the way you look sometimes matters a lot, especially if you're like in real estate. You might sell more if you look presentable or like you're more authentic too is another thing. Being authentic is very helpful. Yeah, that's why looks maxing is the thing. What is looks maxing? Yeah, I went to sleep. No, not yet, but I'll probably get tired around like, oh my god, I have my dentist appointment in 30 minutes, guys. Wait. I should probably get ready to go to my dentist appointment, guys. Okay. We'll pause here. I have 30 minutes, though. I have 30 minutes. Okay, well, 15 more minutes. Where do I go from here? Aura maxing, looks maxing. No, yeah, like, and you don't even have to be, like, super attractive. Like, if you just have aura. Like, I met this one guy, and he has really good confidence. And, like, he has a lot of confidence. And it just makes him way more, like, like, he stands out. Like, he could definitely do, like... Confidence just is so... It's amazing. Brush your teeth! Yes! I gotta go to my dentist, but I'm so scared. Yeah, I'm gonna play Requiem once I'm done, yeah, I'm gonna play Requiem, yeah. Wait, where do I go, guys? I'm so lost. Okay, I need to stop playing the game so I can remember to go to my dentist appointment, guys. Thank you for helping me reach 24k likes on the live though, guys. Yesterday we got 100k likes. Oh my god. I have to use the cannon? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. I'll be back tomorrow, probably in the nighttime. And then we will play Requiem. We didn't get to finish this game, but that's alright. I can't go back to the cannon. How do I go back? What the helly? Gonna have to find someone else to keep me awake for the rest of the day. Real. I missed my last appointment, so I really have to go to this appointment. And plus I'm losing my voice, so I do need to take a break anyways, but I'll come back later. I'll come back not later today, but I'll come back tomorrow, and then we'll be just in time for the new Requiem Resident Evil 9. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Let me just try to find a save point if I can. Where can I find a save point? Maybe, does it save after I hit this cannon on the door, maybe? Okay, I gotta leave at 7:30, guys. I really do. Wasting my shotgun ammo to open the door. Where's the door? Oh, right here. I found it. There we go. Did I whip? Oh, you. Okay, there we go. If you ever wanna, like, watch my YouTube videos too, I post my VODs on my YouTube channel. So if you ever feel like watching a Jess stream but I'm not here, I post all my VODs on my YouTube channel, and they're there for you guys to watch. They're the full VODs, but they are in vertical mode, so you might not see like my full gameplay. I'm not sure, but yeah. My YouTube gaming channel has all of my VOD footage. We got so many gifts today. Oh! Lock in. So many gifts today though. I'm so happy about today's stream.
I've had my fill of you guys.
The most I had gifted? I don't know. Loki, I feel like today was pretty crazy. We got 5 gifted, and then we got 25, and then we got 100. Holy moly! Okay, where can I save? Is there a save option?
Ashley, where are you?
Thank you, Xavier, for the 100 gift. Is this a save portion? Yes, maybe. I've been streaming for 6 years, y'all. That's a long time, huh? Yeah, 6 years. Ashley, are you okay? We need to get the virus out of her.
Stay back.
Huh?
It might hurt you again.
Yeah, I gotta go to the restroom,
I'm
too.
so scared.
Don't be scared.
When that happened, I wasn't myself anymore.
Oh no, Ashley's turning into a demon.
She must have been terrifying. I know.
You too?
He's turning into a demon too?
It's okay to be afraid, you know.
I need to pee as well so bad. Sorry.
But you can't run.
You can't run away.
You gotta keep moving forward.
We gotta keep moving. Even if we
will beat this.
He just has BPD.
Together.
What? No, I think she's getting possessed by the disease, right? There's like a disease. Right?
Just give me a heads up before you stab me next time, okay?
Leon, thanks.
Yay, do we save it? Amazing. Okay, I can save here. Thank goodness. Yes, save my progress, please. Now we can get off. Okay, well, thank you guys for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed my yap session and my gameplay. We will come back tomorrow with probably some Requiem and some maybe we'll try to finish Resident Evil before Requiem comes out. We're 43% the way there. We're not even halfway. That's crazy. If we wake up early though enough, we might have to pass on the Valorant, and then we go straight to Resident Evil 4. And then if we go straight to it, we might be able to finish it tomorrow, but guys, I don't know. But Resident Evil Requiem is ready for download. So you know what? Before I leave, let me download this so that way we're prepared for tomorrow. Is it downloaded? 1 day and 13 hours. Anyway, I just want to say thank you. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, and just stay tuned on my story for when I go live next, or turn on post notifications. Thank you for all the new subs. If you subbed with tier 1, I appreciate you so much, because we're trying to get partner plus. Tier 1s help us reach our goal of getting 100 tier 1 subs. Primes and gifted subs don't count, unfortunately, but yeah, we're so close. I think we're at like 70. Let me see. I'm gonna pee in a second, and I'm gonna go to my dentist. Okay, let me look at my channel. Let me see. We're so close to partner plus, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're so close to. Not the echo. We're so close to Where is it, guys? Oh, here it is. We're so close. We just need 8 more people. Wait, no, sorry. 18, right? 18 more people, right? Yeah. 18 more people to tier 1 sub. Hey, yo, if we get 100, that means we get 60-40 revenue share, and that includes tier 3 subs. Tier 3 subs add 6 points. Tier 2 adds 2 points. Tier 1 adds 1 point. So keep that in mind. Tier 1s go a long way, so... But primes and gifts are so special as well. But if we can get that, guys, we're so close. We're so close. I don't know if we get it, but maybe next month we can try again. But we're so close. We're so close. Maybe more Valorant and then we'll get it, right? But tomorrow will probably be just Resident Evil, since the new Resident Evil's coming out. Anyway, join the Discord. It'll be linked to my bio. I'll put it in the chat right now if you want to stay connected to the community. I don't have a set schedule right now. I've just been streaming every time that I wake up. So like I've been waking up at like 9 p.m. every day. Yeah, I'm about to end my stream. Okay, everyone, have a great night. Make sure to... We should raid out. Let's raid out on Purple app. Bye! Bye, TikTok. Bye, YouTube. Make sure to go follow me on Purple app in case TikTok ever gets banned. And go follow me on socials. They'll all be linked in my bio. And make sure to join my Discord. It will also be linked in my bio. Okay, bye. Good night. Bye, YouTube.